Hi, everybody. We're live. Yeah. Okay. So Hayley is obviously here and she can introduce herself, but Savannah's going to join after she gets off her shift at work. Hayley?
Hi, I'm Hayley. My channel is Pages of Hayley. Really excited to be here. I'm reading Fireheart Tiger. So, yeah, I'm going to try and finish it during these sprints.
That's good. Hello. Good morning. It is definitely not morning here. Hello, Abigail. I'm reading Night Film for a live show, and I'm just going to start it on these sprints, and it's too long. I'm so upset about this book. Hi. What is everybody else going to be reading? How was your guys' days, or like beginning of your days? If it's morning, how was your sleep? Not upset. I'm literally Monty. This is 23-hour audiobook for a thriller mystery. For what reason? For what?
A lot of stuff going down in that book.
There better be like something, because she might have to get a DNF from me if she's taking too long.
Oh.
I don't even DNF like that. Hello, Danielle. You don't know what you're reading, so nothing has changed. Okay. Mood. Me deciding what book to read on my TBR next, like all the time. Literally, I think I've had this book for like 4 or 5 years. Like, I've had it before I lived in this house, in my old house. So that's like a long time.
I've never heard of that book before in my whole life.
Really?
Yeah,
It's so popular.
Wow.
Oh, I'm reading Night Film. Hayley?
I'm reading Fireheart Tiger.
Ruin Rising, when I'm close to DNF it.
Oh. Wow.
You know, I read that series so long ago, and I'm glad I read it when I was like 12, because now I would just not be happy reading it.
Isn't Ruin and Rising the last one, though?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you might as well just pull through. You're almost there.
Yeah. Finish Air of Fire. 100
Beautiful.
pages left.
Yeah. I love that
I liked Air of Fire, but I haven't continued on past Air of Fire, so I need to continue.
But oh my god, Queen of Shadows is like the best one.
I know, but like I think I started it, and then there was like a readathon or something happening, so I put it down, and then like I haven't touched it since, in like 3 years. Soon. I think that this year one of my goals is to try and finish it, the whole series.
Good idea.
Project, because it's due soon. That makes sense. We got assigned a project in class on Thursday, and I haven't worked on it at all. And she gave us time to work on it on Thursday and Friday, and I just slept instead. Yep. Yeah, they're supposed to be little clouds.
Those are so cute.
I love them. She did a good job. Yes. You're not reading anything at the moment, but you'll figure it out. Mood. Mm-hmm. Air Fire is the rough patch. It only gets better. I liked Air Fire.
Monty's a hater.
I honestly liked Crown of Midnight too.
I did too. I thought every book got better as the series went along, except Empire of Storms. I'm like not a huge fan of that one. Like, but I know everyone loves it, but that's just my opinion.
Okay. I really, Throne of Glass was like okay, but like when Crown of Midnight pulled me in, and then I was like Air Fire, and Air Fire it switches up so quick.
Throne of Glass is actually the worst one in the series, Monty, but okay.
Oh, out of the 3 that I've read, I think Throne of Glass was the worst for me. Nearly reading House of Hollow, 5 stars. I'm so excited to read House of Hollow. We're reading it for my book club Stacks of Strange next month. And I have an arc of it, but like she's just sitting there because I'm like, well, if I read it now, I'll forget.
Oh, this book.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen that book everywhere.
It just came out. I'm so excited. Looks so good. Hidden Body, so I can justify buying the next book to myself. Are you liking it? I haven't continued on past you. I don't know, like it just doesn't feel like it would need more than one book, you know? We are ignoring that. I'm alternating between Transcendent Kingdom and The Boyfriend Project halfway through both. Are you liking one of them, both of them? How many books have you guys read? Like in what time? Oh, this month? 1. I've been in a little slump.
This month, I think I read 4. I'm like in a slump too, though.
Literally, like it's just not been the month for reading.
It's been rough. Is there anything else?
Is disappointed by Empire Storms. How many sprints do you all do? Generally I go for like 4 or 5 hours. So I think tonight I've decided to go to 11 p.m. EST. I may end up being by myself at the end. I don't know. I just let if the guests want to leave, they can leave. But I think 4 hours for me. 2 weeks, but you're procrastinating. Oh, my project's due like Wednesday, but I haven't worked on it because I feel like that. Yeah, school makes me not want to read. School makes me not want to read. Drawing it, but definitely different than the show as most books are. Yeah, I've heard the second book and like the second season are like not the same. But I love the second season. Netflix really did that.
It was pretty good.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, 1 year booktube anniversary.
Happy 1 year.
Woo! That's so exciting. You're currently in the middle of faux love story. Are you liking it? That book seems cute. I think I only like YA romances if they have to do with competing businesses, which this does. I feel like that's like very specific, but oh my gosh, I skipped. Okay.
14 books a slump.
14 books is like a good month.
Yeah. Damn.
Okay, but how am I supposed to read 14 books? I'm supposed to read this. And then after as soon as my copy of The Crown of Gilded Bones comes in the mail, I'm reading her like immediately. So
I've seen so much buzz about that book on my timeline. I'm like not even invested. Yet I'm out here seeing quotes everywhere and I'm like, I can't. Oh yeah, you love that book. I'm an anti.
it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's not for everybody. Hello, Cammy. That's what I'm saying. I really like Tweet Cute, but like I feel like it's one of the only YA romances I like. To work full time, I can call that abuse as well. But you get paid, so like I feel like it's a little bit okay. Like, and it's like a choice. I mean, it's kind of a choice right now because I could drop out, but like I don't want to. I'm too close to the end. I don't think we're suing schools. I don't think we can do that. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Verona Comics. Interesting. Yes, I need to read more like that because I feel like if I go in knowing it's a YA romance, I'm like, okay, it's gonna be clean, no smut, like whatever, like that's it. But like when I read an adult romance and then it's like fade to black, then I get upset. Like I need to know, and I feel like YA I already know.
That's why I have beef with the Unhoneymooners
Yeah.
book.
I'm in high school, so but I'm gonna be studying political science and criminology.
Ooh, fancy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just committed to college yesterday.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I mean, I've been trying to commit. Like, I knew where I was going for a while. I just was too lazy to actually like fill out all the stuff and like send the money.
It'd be like that.
Manga? No, I've never read manga. But my favorite anime is My Hero Academia, and they have the manga, and I heard it's really good because one of my friends reads the manga and watches the show. So that's the only thing I can provide. What school did I pick? NC State. It's a really big school, so people hopefully won't be able to kidnap me. That's where I'm going, NC State. It's literally like 20 minutes from my house. So that's fun. And oh my gosh, like this is such a dilemma. Like I was like, yes, like I want to live on campus, whatever, but like you have to as a first year anyways. But like the tuition's like 9,000 and then living on campus it's like 12,000. Like the housing. I was like, not me having to take out a loan because of this stupid housing.
And you're 20 minutes from your house, like.
But you have to. So then after this year, like my first freshman year, I'm not living on campus because I am not taking out no more loans. No, thank you. I'm not the one. I don't know what this comment is in reference to. I'm confused. Still deciding about Transcendent Kingdom. Something about the writing it's hard to get into. Yeah, because it's literary fiction, right? I feel like literary fiction is hard to get into sometimes. Not like I read a lot of it, but like in my head, the idea. That's just what I think.
Oh, yeah.
Hi. Yeah. I'm not trying to get kidnapped. Thank you. I'm gonna be working in the one of my friends, okay, like my best friend, he is like a tech wizard and like he takes like classes like legally for like hacking and stuff. So I'm like, you're gonna be Penelope Garcia, I'm gonna be Derek Morgan, and we're gonna be in the BAU together and it's gonna be like a fun time.
Me acting like I know who any of those people are.
Okay, Penelope Garcia in Criminal Minds is like the person that like does all the computer stuff and like the hacking and like finds everything. And then she has like this guy that she talks to all the time, Derek, and they kind of have like a really close relationship and he like goes out in the field and like catches all the people. So
Mm-hmm.
I already showed them it here. I really like them because when I don't have nails, my hands look like actual baby hands and I don't like it. I really don't like it. Yes, Criminal Minds. I decided on criminology before I was even like really, really into Criminal Minds. So like I didn't decide that because of Criminal Minds, but it did help. Yeah, they're flirtatious but not a relationship. Well, my best friend, he is gay, so like we could not have a relationship. It just wouldn't it just wouldn't be a thing. But we could just have like a little moment. Criminal Minds is life. I finally finished it. I don't know if last time I went live if I finished Criminal Minds, but I did finally finish it. And the last episode got me again. Okay, I did cry 3 times throughout the whole series. Yes, I cried in season 5, season 12, and the last season.
How many seasons are there?
15.
Oh my god.
It took me forever and a day. Like I was like, oh, like can it get any longer? Like
that show was committed.
Think about how many times they axed the bad guy.
I would have no idea.
I understand what you're saying, but like they're not like police. Like they like when they do shoot them, it's because they're like they have like the person's trying to come at them, you know, and they have to make sure they're safe. But then also they get shot a lot too. The characters in that show, they go through so much. They be drugged, they be in prison, they be nice, tiny hands. Twice. I watched the first couple seasons when I was like a kid, like a baby. If who kidnaps me? Like people who know what school I go to? Okay, we can start in 1 minute. Are we feeling like 20, 30 minutes? 25? Oh, hi, Noelle.
Hello.
And then, like in general, I am still a baby. Yes. I feel like a baby. And I don't know like who decided that I was allowed to just like go to college, but it's gonna occur. So yeah. Grey's Anatomy.
Aren't they on like season 17?
Yeah, they're like really far. 36 work on this project. Yeah, that's true, but they also have a lot of episodes. So we could talk about Pepathon after because I have some questions for people. I am self-aware baby. NCIS. Yeah. ER has 15 seasons. Bones does have a lot of seasons. Season 17. Yep. I don't know where I stopped. I think I stopped at season 14.
Same.
No, we're here. Okay, I'm gonna do 30 minutes because only one person said 30. Like they actually gave me a time, so the rest of you guys aren't helpful. Okay, let me show the timer. Okay, I'm gonna start the timer and we could talk more after. So we'll see you guys in 30. Hello. We're back. How did everybody do? Are you liking your books? Also, Jess came in. She said hi, but I know she's live right now, so I don't know if she's still here. Hello, Madeline. Hello, Tammy. Or I think Tammy was already here and saying hi.
How'd it go for you?
I responded to comments on my video from yesterday, but I also got to page 37. I listened to an hour of this audiobook. An hour, okay? That's 4%.
Oh my god.
4% for an hour. Hate that. Hello. 22 pages. How did it go for you?
I'm really liking this book. I read like 30 pages and I'm very much into it.
That's really good. It's interesting, but like the writing is really descriptive and I like it. It's just a little bit much. And then also tell me why. Like this annoys me. Okay, look. Tell me why. There was this like news article, right? This is another one about the same thing. Well, same thing. Then this, it's literally the same article, just like
Why? What was the reason?
all the same article for 18 pages. I was like, why? It's not necessary. The book, how thick is it? It's not that thick, but it's like 600 pages.
A medium-sized book.
It doesn't look like 600 to me. But she's kind of heavy.
Oh my god. 2 jobs.
Yeah. That's a lot. That's a lot. I just heard something move and like it really freaked me out. 60 pages and Joe's thoughts are crazy and funny. Okay, that's good. That's good. Joe's always a time. 17 pages. That's good. It looks like that's what I was thinking. It looks like 400, but it's like 600. Hi. Read 18 pages of Every Value Break. Oh, I need to continue with that because I read the first book and I own the second one. So I need to continue because I feel like I really liked A Curse of Dark and Lonely.
I heard good things about that book, but I don't know if I'm gonna ever read it.
I don't know what made me read it, but I did, and I enjoyed it. Because I feel like if a book stays in my mind, that means that I actually enjoyed it. Because there's so many books that just don't stay in my mind at all. And if it does, like not my printer making noise now. Something's going on. Something paranormal. Why is it printing? No, hold on.
Someone else in your house connected to your printer? It's a ghost.
There was no paper in it. Maybe it was my dad trying to print, but I'm not putting paper in there and making it really loud right now. No. He'll print later. Mm-mm. You just finished a couple weeks ago. You really liked it. Okay, yes. It was good. I did like it. But I feel like, okay, so like Middle Game by Shauna McGuire, I gave that book 3.5 stars, but I literally think about that book all the time. So I'm like, I feel like it has to be higher. But I don't want to raise it up that high until I reread it. So I just need to reread it. I honestly need to run, like, I don't know, like my dad never prints anything, so I don't know what was occurring. Sometimes my printer makes noises, but it doesn't just like print like out of nowhere. That's so weird. That's freaking me out. Okay.
Suspicious.
I know, like I heard something like rustling, and then the printer, like no, I'm not enjoying my time right now. Mm-mm. Maybe it's because I'm reading like a thriller or something. Is it even a thriller? I don't know. I don't know what this is. Oh, not me forgetting. Oh, I do want to read this too. I've heard this one's good because it has like stalker vibes. They sound similar to me. I don't know why. If I see Val, I'm like, oh, okay. But I do want to read this too. This just came out. It's like isolated and it has stalker vibes. Yeah, it came out this month. No, it just started. We just started the live. Like we did one sprint. Just made popcorn. I'm ready to read.
Weird.
That's good. I'm not like a popcorn person. I feel like I always get things stuck in my gums when I eat popcorn.
Yeah,
And I eat my life. Like I regret eating popcorn.
I'm not a popcorn person either. My family is always making popcorn, and like every time they ask me if I want some, I'm like, I literally say no every single time.
Yeah, like I don't know, like it always gets stuck in my gums. I feel like the only popcorn like that doesn't do that as much is like the ones that come in the bags. Like not like the ones like in like the chip aisle, you know, that are already like popped in the bags. I feel like those don't get stuck in my gums as much, but the other ones do. You love to torture yourself, okay? We love to see it. The new, okay. I haven't heard many people reading it yet, so I'm excited to see what people think. Definitely stalker vibes in a creepy, isolated setting. I like isolated settings, and I like stalker vibes, but I don't know if I like isolated settings, but I don't know if I like islands like that because I was reading the guest list and I got pretty far into it, but then my audiobook got returned to the library, so I was like, I just gonna wait for it to come back out because I literally do not care about anything in that book. Like literally, like I was zoning out so hard because I was like, I literally couldn't care less about what's going on right now. Because, you know, you're trying to figure out who was killed,
Mm-hmm.
who killed them. But, like, I feel like I was already spoiled for who got killed. So I think I know. I don't know how I got spoiled, but I think I did. Like, I just am not about it. And, like, there's, like, tea and drama. And, like, I live for a good drama. But, like, I feel like all their drama is, like, it's not good.
If you don't care, then it's not gonna hit.
Like the drama is just not enough for me. It's like the author tried, but like it just didn't work. And my mom read it, and she was like, I didn't like it that much. And I was like, really? Like everybody loves that book, and like now I understand. My Year of Rest and Relaxation comes up so often. Gave it 3 stars. It was a very odd book. Yeah, I feel like if I think about a book, I usually up the rating because I don't know. Like I feel like it impacted me. You also need to finish your e-arc tonight. Ugh, imagine actually reading arcs. Couldn't be me. They just sit there.
That yesterday, like NetGalley, you know how they send you emails like every week? Every time I get my NetGalley email, I'm like,
Literally, I see it and I'm like, let me not even click on it. You're a monster of popcorn. Interesting. My dad once got me like this popcorn that came in the bag and it was like snickerdoodle popcorn and it actually tasted good. It had like cinnamon and sugar on it. It was really good. There's nothing wrong. I just don't like stuff being stuck in my gums for like 20 years. You make homemade to avoid that. I hate it when it hurt my teeth too. I feel like when I make it homemade though, it gets stuck in my gums more.
It's just popcorn.
Yeah, I didn't like the guest list. Interesting. How many sprints are you guys doing? I don't know the number. How many sprints fit in like the next 3 hours ish? Interesting. I like a good summer camp. Ooh, I'm so excited because I've read the newest 2 Riley Sager books, and I didn't really like Lock Every Door that much. And then Home Before Dark I really liked, but I heard that if you don't really like Lock Every Door, you might like his other 2 more. So I'm excited to read them because they're like summer camp kind of vibe. So I was like saving them for summer. You felt that about The Hunting Party by Lucy Foley. You gave it 2 stars. Interesting. Apparently we don't like Miss Lucy here. Exactly, like Lock Every Door, I think I gave it 4 stars, but like when I think back to it, I'm like, I didn't really like it. So that always happens to me, like with the Turn of the Key too.
I read like no thrillers, so I need some good recs.
I need to read more. Like I just feel like I haven't read that many. A lot of the popular ones I haven't read, so I'm like trying to catch up. But No Exit is my favorite. It's like what really got me into thrillers. I feel like everybody says that, but it's so good. Like I've never met the only person that I've ever seen read it and like not like love it 100% is my mom. And she was like, I didn't like it at the end because it wasn't happy. And I was like, Mom, like that, like that's kind of like the point sometimes. And then I really like Pretty Girls too, but like that one's really, really dark with all like the trigger warnings ever.
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of like that. So,
I just got recommended that book, but like
it's really good.
I can't find it anywhere. Like I don't think it's on Scribd.
I don't know where I got it, but like she's thick, but like I finished her in like 2 to 3 days because I was like, I can't put it down. And then I really like A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, which is YA, but like I love it. Like it's like the only YA thriller that matters, the only one.
I've heard that a lot too.
That book is my baby. Okay, I love her. 2 or 1 or none, which I wouldn't be surprised by. I think we'll sprint more than 2 more times. You've heard it's basically the same book as The Guest List. Really? That's interesting. Okay, guys, tell me if this is just me, but whenever they put your comment on the screen, you reread it to see if you did any typos, or am I just crazy? I feel like I do that too when I'm in other people's lives. Sometimes I hate it when they give a happy ending when none is needed. Yeah. See, Pretty Girls is so good, but like I'm so hesitant to recommend it because I know that for some people, like it's really just not the move. I literally told my mom the whole plot of Pretty Girls though, and she was like, it could have been like worse, like more triggering. And I was like, what kind of what just yeah. Yeah, I mean there are definitely some triggers that aren't in there, but like she's rough, okay? But
Is this it?
that's No Exit, yeah. No Exit's so good. Like I feel like it's a good intro, like it's really fast paced. It's so bingeable. So bingeable.
Ooh, okay, I just got it.
It's so like it's really what got me into thrillers. A Good Girl's Guide to Murder is so good. Like and then the second book, I read the second book and it like kind of it feels less YA. The second one. Yes, everybody was talking about Chevy Stevens yesterday in the Rex by the Bottle live show. They like were recommending a whole bunch of thrillers, and Chevy Stevens came up so much, and I never heard of Chevy Stevens before. I feel like I have so many thrillers that I want to read that I haven't. Exactly. Like, how can Pretty Girls be more triggering? If you guys know the Polaroid / picture scene and the P scene are what's in my head. All 24/7. Every single day I think about it. Every day. I don't took that title from No Exit? Like I'm confused. They took the title from what?
Oh, wait. I know what you're talking about. I read that in my French class. That's so funny.
What?
That they took the title, but I don't know. I mean, it's kind of I just looked up No Exit, and there are so many books that have that title, though.
Yeah. No Exit is so fast paced. Almost too fast paced for me. You needed a break to process everything that went down. No, it's really fast paced. Like all the time, going 24/7. I loved it. It was so good. Literally every day in my head. Every day. There are some books that I just think about like every day, every other day. And that's one of them. That is definitely one of them. It just had me so shook. I just don't.
I'm so excited.
And No Exit, like I feel like No Exit's bingeable, but like I definitely want to reread it because I feel like I read it so fast that I didn't catch everything.
Wait. I can get Pretty Girls. Oh my god, wait. Should I start Pretty Girls or No Exit after I finish Fire Heart Tiger?
Honestly, I would say No Exit first because Pretty Girls is like triggering and it's a little bit slower.
Oh yeah, it is
long. Beginning and it is longer. Yeah, it's like between 500 and 600 pages.
This is so exciting.
But both of them,
very high expectations.
Oh my gosh, don't hate them. What scene? The P one? The P one and Pretty Girls had me. I was like, what is going on? I don't like bodily fluids like that. Like it really, no. I feel like any other book has to at least be referencing it, but honestly, I never read it, so how would I know? Interesting. I mean, every book is kind of just like a combination of other books. Really? There are just some that I think about, I don't know every day, but like maybe like every other day. Like there are books that I just think about all the time. Like Pretty Girls. Did you hear that? That was my stomach.
I did hear that.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Okay, Pretty Girls I think about all the time. Middle Game, Into the Drowning Deep.
Yes. Oh my god, that's so good.
What, Into the Drowning Deep?
Yes, I love that book so
Yes,
much.
my mom's reading it right now, and she's like, I'm bored. Me
Are
and her
you
have different tastes,
kidding?
apparently,
That
because
book, oh my god. I'm like terrified of the ocean, so like that alone was enough to scare me, but like that book was so good. I think about that often too.
it was
I'm not lying.
so amazing. Like,
Hmm.
I'm not scared of the ocean. Like, I really like the ocean, but also I'm like, I don't want to be out in the middle of the ocean like that. Like, how come only 5% of the ocean, 5% is explored? That doesn't make sense to me.
It's so scary.
And you know what? You know, NASA was originally created to explore the ocean. What did they find that was like, oh yeah, the ocean can't do it. Let's go to space instead. Like, what did they find? They had to have found something that made them be like, nope, just kidding.
They found those mermaids.
Literally. And I think I like books with like that aren't science fiction, but like have sci-fi, not like science in them. Not
Mhm.
that I'm trying to print again. Oh no, she was just fixing. Okay. But like Into the Drowning Deep is horror with science in it. And then there's like this book that I just read called The Echo Wife, which is kind of like a thriller drama with science in it. So I feel like I like books that incorporate science in them but aren't like high sci-fi. Like,
Mhm.
yeah.
It was really cool.
Hopefully they do fulfill like, I don't know, No Exit. It's so good. Yeah, that's true. I
For
feel like
sure.
if you like Law and Order, you would like Pretty Girls. Okay, I hope your toddler has a good bath and you don't get too wet because I feel like kids splash. I can't feel like kids splash. Not growling. I feel like my stomach doesn't like growl when I get hungry. Like I feel like it just makes noise when it's like digesting. Takes place exclusively in a highway rest stop exit, so it's possible that the name came up naturally without referencing anything else. Yeah, but then also I feel like it's because like there is no exit. Like she's trapped with no exit. Like she cannot leave. So I feel like that's why it's called No Exit. And it is at a rest stop exit. Cold War, that's why space. That's true. But why didn't they have like an ocean program and a space program? Like we just have a space one. So like what happened where everybody was like, no, like let's not explore the ocean that much? Like what? There has to be something. There has to be something that's going on. I don't trust the ocean, honestly, but I like ocean animals.
Oh, so scary.
Are you kidding? Okay, are you done? I'm about to unplug it.
Your printer wants some attention.
I unplugged it, I think. Not every day. You don't think about books every day? There's some books I do really think about all the time. I'm trying to think about what else. A lot of fantasy romances I feel like I do because I get attached to the characters.
Yeah, like for me, because I spend so much time on book Twitter, like I always see them referenced. So it's like I have to think about certain books all the time because they just
Yeah.
in my timeline. And I'm okay with it because I love those books.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I'm literally like not on book Twitter anymore. Like I literally tweet and then I leave. Like I never am on book Twitter anymore. I used to be on it so much, and then I just was like, no.
Honestly, it's so dry right now. Also, everyone is like low key annoying because they just fight about the dumbest stuff. And I'm like, what's the point? It's just
Yeah, I
not.
go on there and I feel like there's like nothing like interesting going on. I'm like, I don't know. Yeah. And I'm like, I'm not interesting enough to like actually tweet. Like I don't have any thoughts. So there's nothing to tweet.
I really have nothing to say anymore. I'm like, okay, well.
Um, I unplugged it, so it's I don't. I hate my printer so much, but that's not relevant. A printer is not the move. What other thrillers do I really like? I do really like A Home Before Dark too. That one is like atmospheric without being like too much. Also, You by Carolyn Kepnes is so funny. Yeah, I feel like there are just some ones that I think about because they had me so shook that I was like that's why Pretty Girls is in my head because it was so like the author went out of pocket with that one. She went out of pocket. So I feel like that's why it's in my head.
Yeah. But also, like, you could go
Say that
to the
about
other side
any
of Twitter.
yeah, but I feel like that happens in any like booktube talks about the same books a lot, book Twitter talks about the same books a lot, bookstagram talks about the same books, and it just kind of depends like if you try to seek out other communities within the book community. I feel like it helps.
Yeah, you can find other accounts and stuff to follow. But like the
Mhm.
thing is that it's gotten to the point for me where I literally have muted so many words associated with Akatar because I'm just like, I don't want to see it anymore. And I still see those tweets and I'm like, why is it not working? And like I like Akatar, but it's like every day there's
Mhm. Yeah. Hello. And like for example, I feel like this is like the best example is like cuz like one of my really close friends on booktube, she's like within like romance booktube a lot, and so like I got introduced to it through her, and I feel like a lot of people talk about like the same romance books like Chloe Brown, like The Kiss Quotient, like things like that. But then if you go to like romance, like people who just almost read exclusively romance, like you're gonna find books you never heard about ever before, and you're gonna be like, what? There's
like
like
you can
so
definitely find people if you go looking for it. It just
many.
takes a minute.
Because I feel like the really popular people in like the book community, they like read mostly fantasy and like dabble a little bit outside. So like there'll be like really popular thrillers that everybody knows about and really popular romance that everybody knows about because like those people who dabble a little bit just read those too, and so they're like recommend this one thriller over and over and over again. But then if you go to like the communities that read just those like sub genres, um like you'll find a lot of books that you've never heard of before. Book two, wait, what? Oh, the chase was so good. I was like, what book did I read? The Chase was really good. I really like that book. You're never reading what other people are reading. Yeah, that's fair. But that's good because I feel like I'm always like trying to look for books to recommend that nobody else have has talked about because I'm like kind of tired of hearing about all the same books like 24/7. I love niche rabbit holes too. Um, we can sprint again in a minute. You guys want 30 again? Are we good with 30 minutes?
30 is perfect. You can listen to another hour of your audio.
Actually, I could do an hour and a half. I was just responding to comments. Like I can get an hour and a half if I listen from like the whole time, but that never happens. I always get distracted every time without fail. And I think Savannah said that she's gonna join in like 15 minutes because she has to change and drive home from
Perfect.
work. Yeah, so she'll join in like in the middle of the sprint. Yes, please, the 30. Okay, let me reset the timer. Okay, and it is 8:10, so we will see you guys in 30 minutes. Hello. Hi, Sav.
I'm back. Well, I'm here. I'm back from work.
What are you reading?
One by one.
One by one. Okay. How
What
far
are
are
you
you in it?
Let me look. I don't remember.
I've heard people really like it, and I've heard people say that it's really trash.
I'm erring on the side of trash.
Oh,
I feel so bad. This is a secret TBR book too. So.
Hi, you're late because
It's
I
okay.
read for hours straight without breaks. Oh, that book is that good. What book is it? I want to know. Hi. Argo survived the night, and they literally spoil.
No.
You can't spoil an arc. You can't do that.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I would have
Whose
cried.
reading vlog is this so we can avoid?
I would cry.
Hello, Autumn. I've never heard of this.
oh, I've been seeing that book all over my timeline.
Let me write it down.
I've been meaning to get that too.
How did everybody do? I read like 30. Wait. I read like 32 pages, but I finally made it to 10%. Oh, I'm reading the Night Film, by the way.
Ooh, do you like it so far?
It's
Ooh.
a time.
Oh.
No. It's not that I'm not liking it. The writing is just really descriptive, but I like descriptive writing. But like with the audiobook, right? Like let me just give you an example.
Uh-oh.
This is a police report. Generally, I would just be like, okay, skim whatever. Like, I'm not going to read every single line. But in the audiobook, they do. So then I'm like, I literally don't care. Like,
that's funny.
Really, like, it's a little annoying.
Yeah.
There's just, I liked mixed media, but this is like too much. It's like race, Caucasian, height, 5'9", weight, 117, eye color, gray. Like, I don't need to know all that.
That's funny. I'll see what I think when I start it.
You did some YouTube channel things and started editing a video. That's good. Wait, let me write down this title. By what genre is that book?
Yeah, I was about to ask. I was like, if it's not thriller or horror, sorry. That's what I read.
I heard it's like dark academia.
Oh.
Okay, maybe.
I'm not sure though. I don't know anything about it.
To be honest, I mainly mention it in the chat because I'm willing to push it on people if I have to. I will bully everyone and anyone into reading it. Not bullying.
I heard there's really good platonic soulmates in this book, which
love that.
Hayley, what are you reading?
I'm reading Fireheart Tiger.
Okay.
I'm almost done.
Do you like it?
Though. Yeah, I really like it.
That's awesome.
Reading Big Little Lies. I haven't read The Wife Between Us, but Big Little Lies is good. We love the good suburban mom drama.
I really like the show.
The show's good too. I'm finally getting to the trivia night part in Big Little Lies. I read it long ago. I don't remember specific sections, but that's good. I'm excited because they've really built up the anticipation for it. Oh, the trivia night is like the end part. Okay. Yeah, it's like, okay, I know what you're talking about. Has anyone read any Jane Harper books? I'm doing it on haul. I'm not interested enough to keep them, but if they're good, maybe. I think we know one of them. Isn't one of them like have like ocean on it?
Oh, is that the
Survivors?
author of The Survivors? Yeah. Yeah, I just looked it up. Apparently that one's good. I don't know. I got it for my book of the month a few months ago, and I haven't read it, but people like it. That's what I've heard.
Interesting. Night Film was such a good book. I read it physically, though. I'm physically reading and listening.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, why is it so long? Like, I don't understand the reason.
It doesn't even look like it would be long. That's the thing. Like, you look at it.
Okay, like A Court of Silver Flames is 27 hours. This is 23 hours. A Court of Silver Flames is a fantasy. This is a thriller mystery. But, like, this should be, like, 15 hours max. Okay?
Right.
Like, maybe, like, 17. It should not be over 20. Ever. So, I don't know. Marisha Pestle thinks that she's, like, some special. I don't know.
Everybody says they like it, though. Like, I don't think I've heard anybody say they haven't.
Gabriella said that she loved it, but I don't know if I like it now. That always happens to me.
Why is my computer charging? I got a new computer and it's like, hold on.
It's okay. Coming out with a new book and you're scared. Don't be scared. You don't have to read it. It's dark academia. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. Thanks, Cammy. Cammy, you always look beautiful.
For real though.
Literally.
Always.
Soulmates. Yes, we love to see it. Literally, I added it to my sticky notes. Real night does get crazy. I'm gonna go eat dinner, so I'll be back in an hour because it's Ramadan. You're gonna be stuffing up your mouth. Yeah, I would too. Pretty girl.
I'm thinking of ending things.
Oh yeah.
That if you don't know what's going on, well, just go in blind if you've never read it.
Pretty Girls, I feel like does. Like it really had me.
Oh, it's so good.
It is.
So good. Trying to think of like mess with your head. That's so
I feel like because I haven't read that many, but I feel like Into the Drowning Deep did mess with me a little bit because I was like the ocean, like what is good? Like it messed with me because I was like, this could be real and I don't like it.
Oh, I just finished one, The Only Good Indians.
Ooh, is that good?
About that.
Yeah, it was actually really creepy. It goes from 0 to 100 so fast.
Oh, I love that. We love that.
I
wonder, like, good plot twists too. Like, it's different than messing with your head, but like, I love Riley Sager, but that's just me. I love Riley Sager plot twists.
I was saying earlier that I am excited to read his first 2 books because I feel like I didn't like Lock Every Door that much, and I heard that if you don't like Lock Every Door as much, you generally like the first 2 books more. But I've been saving them for like summertime because like summer.
Yeah, I'm the opposite. I love. So it's funny. It goes publication order, least favorite to favorite. Basically, his first book I like the least, and his latest book I like the best.
Interesting. You know, Jacqueline's favorite book is Final Girls, and Gwen from Gwendolyn Kensinger, hers is The Last Time I Lied. So I feel like it's very all over the place.
It is. It kind of depends on what trope you like.
Yeah, I did like Home Before Dark though. Home Before Dark was 5 stars.
So
Lock Every Door. What did I say? Lock Every Door.
Lock Every Door.
When I first read it, I gave it 4 stars, but it's really like 3 stars. Like I literally, the end had me pissed off. I didn't like the end because the end, you know, like the part where like it kind of makes you think that it's something, and then it makes it. It's not that thing. It's something else, and I would have liked it better if it was like the thing. No, I was like,
my husband does not really read, but he read the whole audiobook in a day, and I was like, what? You're already done with it? Like he loved it.
Night Film takes you on an investigation for real. It is. I'm like, okay, like let's investigate. Little Criminal Minds moment. Read House of Leaves. It seems like it's too much for me.
I can't.
My brain would hurt.
Isn't that book like 1,000?
I think so. It's so long.
2 stars. It really is too long. You know, I understand. We love you too, Cammy.
Love you too, Cammy.
So the recording goes longer. Yeah, but I'm listening to it on 3 times speed, and it's like normal 3 times speed level.
I wish I could do that. I envy you.
Yes, Suffer the Children is so good, Cammy. I don't even like apocalyptic. That's not for me. I don't like her.
It's my list.
The Children.
Yeah, I need to do that.
Suffer the Children. It's like the kid. It's basically like all of the kids in the world die at the same time, and all the parents are like, "Wham, wham!" Like my kid's dead, and then all the kids on the same day start to resurrect. And so
we love that.
Like, oh my gosh! Like
we love that.
Back. And then the kids are like, "Hey, I want blood," and then like the parents are all like, "What?" Like,
wait, I've heard about this.
And then if they don't get blood, they kind of like go into like a zombie like state. So they're kind of like vampire zombie kids. It's so good because I don't like apocalyptic things, but I really really like Suffer the Children. It's really good.
I need to read it.
Wait, who's it by?
Underrated. Craig DeLuey.
Oh, I put the wrong one on my Goodreads. Oops. I'm gonna undo that. Oops.
Oh, this is just imposter syndrome. Like they literally don't care. They give out ARCs all the time, and like I don't consider myself a reviewer, but they be giving me books left and right for no reason. I'm like, I don't want it anymore. Why are you giving it to me? Really? Okay, the end of night film mess with your head, but not in a huge, shocking twist way. Interesting. Yes, Killer Mermaids. Into the Giant Deep is Killer Mermaids.
Yeah. That sounds disturbing. Like anything oceany freaks me out.
That's what Hayley was saying. I love the ocean, but it's also really scary.
I can't go in it. It really freaks me out.
I just don't like, those. I saw this TikTok the other day, and I jumped so high because this guy, like, it was like a short skit or something like that. He was like, it was like a surfer, right, swimming, and it was like, he was like, oh my gosh, there's a shark, like, I need to go away. And he was like, oh, no, it's just a dolphin. And so then he drops below the water and like claps or something, and it's like, and then you see it and you think like a dolphin's gonna come up, and it's a shark. And I tell you, I jumped so high. I was like, I didn't want TikTok to be scared. What is this?
Oh, I'm scared of stingrays.
No, it had me. No. I didn't like it, but I did rewatch it because I was like,
Noelle's comment's funny.
oh, wait, let me see.
The most recent one.
I love the ocean because of how scary it is. Got to keep the enemy close to feel me.
That's what my friend said. Like, she made me go surfing with her, and first of all, almost died like 8 times. I was so scared. But I was telling her, I was like, yeah, the ocean is so scary. Like, the current could really just suck you in, and then you die.
Yeah.
That's why I love it. And I was like,
what
are you talking about?
I understand what they're saying. Like, I like to be in like the ocean, like a little, like the shallow end, but like you will not catch me out in the middle of the ocean. I'm not. Maybe I'm like a cruise or something. But that's it.
But you don't have to go in.
Yeah. No, like you will not catch me like out in the. If I can't see the bottom, no. If I can't see the bottom, it's a no for me.
Even lakes, it makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
There's some weird big fish that make me uncomfortable. Like I don't want them swimming next to me.
When you feel something, when you go into a lake and you feel fish swim by you, and you're like,
or like the seaweed, and you're like.
I get so freaked out. I only read Final Girls and it was okay. I found it fine, but didn't stick with me. That's how I felt about Lock Every Door, and then the end pissed me off.
You'll either love the end or hate it. Like there's no in between.
I didn't hate Lock Every Door. I just told you, like
the end though.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I wanted it to be.
Okay,
I'll message you about it.
Me.
I love thrillers in summer and romances in winter, which seems off. No, that doesn't seem off. I like romances all the time. But I like thrillers, I feel like, in the fall and the summer the best. I think you would be fine with a lot of books on NetGalley. Yeah. As long as you post your review, they like, whatever. Mm-hmm. My favorite is Lock Every Door, Final Girls, Home Before Dark, and then the Lie one.
That's so interesting. Oh my gosh. That's opposite of me. Wait, no, not quite opposite, but like kind of.
Hers is like in a random order.
Yeah.
The Good Girl.
Ooh, I own that. I haven't read it though.
Interesting. Also, we need to have a discussion when I get through these comments, Sav, because I'm very confused on this book. Okay? We need to talk about it.
Oh, like when I start reading Night Film?
No, a different book that we need to talk about.
Okay. Have I read it?
Yes.
Okay, good. I was gonna say I can help you if I haven't.
Oh,
Oh, shit. What is that called?
I know what you're talking.
I know what it's called. Wait.
Uzumaki?
Yeah, that's it.
Are you sure, or am I just
think no? I think that's what it's called. Okay. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. He's like, what? I think that's what it is.
Never heard of that.
Apparently, it's like really disturbing and gory.
Yeah,
I'm intrigued.
They were like wah for real. That's right up my alley. The audiobook is on Scribd. It's really good. I feel like it's so underrated. Nobody reads stuff for the children. Hi, John.
I love that.
On the beach in tan. I don't like the beach. I don't like sand.
Really? Not even like nice sand?
It goes everywhere. Like,
yeah,
I
you're right.
need sand in every crevice of my body. Like, I need sand in my ears, in my nose. I'm like, I don't need this.
Even when you leave the beach, it's still there.
Literally. I feel like it gets worse if you get wet and then you go back on the sand. You're done. You're done for it. Once you get wet, that sand's stuck. It's stuck to you.
Forever.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
In the also into the drowning deep. They're in the middle of the ocean on a cruise. You know what? The killer mermaids are coming. They're not on a cruise. They're on a science boat. That's not a word, but like
It's a
I don't know.
cruise. Like a cruise, I feel like is like it's like a cruise. It's like scientists going out on a boat.
Yeah, it's not just a vacation.
Yeah.
I know.
Surfing is an extreme sport, but that's the fun. I don't like sport, so once you put extreme in front of it, it's a no for me. Like just sport in general, but like
Same.
extreme sport is no.
I can't even like do anything, honestly, sport related.
You know what, Cammy? Sometimes we gotta take one for the team.
This comment.
No. I love like ocean animals. Like those are like my favorites. Like when I was a kid, I had a hella ocean books. Like I could not care less about land animals. Couldn't care less. I was obsessed with sharks, but like that doesn't mean I want to come in contact with them.
Oh my gosh, people go swimming with them and I'm just like,
You know,
or like in the cage.
I would try the cage.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah, if I die, then at least I went out.
I feel like people say they would, but like, would they?
I want to swim with orcas. Oh, I love orcas.
It depends.
That would be cool.
I feel like if I'm doing it with other people, I would definitely do it. 10 out of 10 because once
Not alone.
No, I feel like if like I get so much more like braver when other people are there. Like I feel like I have to be like the big person. So
yeah,
if I was gonna go by myself, I was like no, literally in all the crevices of my body. You be finding it in between your toes and your ears, in your hair. Graphic novels are scary. I'm reading Shiver. Interesting. It's not a. Oh, is it? It is a cruise ship. I think they do go out on a cruise ship. I think that was right. A science.
It's got to be big enough to hold all their equipment.
Well, if it's optional, you can be a Goodreads reviewer, and it's fine. Yeah, you like put like where you can review. What do you call a big boat? A big boat.
A ship.
I read into the giant deep. I can't think of what you call it. A big boat. I'm blanking. Literally. Not take one for the team. Okay, the book that I have to talk about is The Guest List. Because the reason is I'm not done with it because my audiobook got returned to the library, so like I can't finish it.
Yeah.
But Savannah, I'm so bored. I literally don't care. Like I don't understand.
Everyone like hates it and they're all like, how is this your favorite book?
No, it's not that. Like I want to understand because
how far are you? Because like it takes a long time to like.
But I'm pretty sure someone spoiled me for the person who died.
Ugh.
I'm pretty sure I know who it is.
That's the worst.
But I don't know who killed them.
No, I feel like a ton of people hate The Guest List.
My mom read it first, and she was like, I don't really like it. And I was like,
I loved it. I don't know. Something about it worked. Something about it worked for me. I don't know.
I just don't care about anything.
That's how I feel like in One by One. Because we're not learning any of their backstories. Like that's what I liked about The Guest List. Like learning about the juicy gossip and like the backstories. But I feel like
the gossip isn't juicy. I feel like it's dry. It's dry gossip, and that's why I don't care. Like, it's not juicy enough for me. Like, there's
yeah,
like it's not juicy. Like she's, it's not juicy. Like,
maybe just DNF it, honestly.
Oh like no! I'm too dedicated to it now. I have to know.
Really? Okay.
A yacht is not a big boat. Yachts are like not that big.
No, aren't they?
They're pretty big.
They're huge.
They're not as big as like cruise ships.
Right, but like they're bigger than like a sailboat.
That's yes.
Yeah.
I guess this is bad.
Everyone hates, I swear, like everybody hates it.
I'm just a little disappointed because it has like that Reese's book club stamp on it.
Yeah.
And it's really like I thought I could trust Reese Witherspoon. I felt like we were friends, and I feel like a little betrayed that she would pick a book that is not juicy. You know?
That's so funny. The Hunting Party. I did not like The Hunting Party, really.
I feel like both her books are very hit or miss for a lot of people.
Yeah.
You signed up for it. That's good. Don't request too many things because I regret all my decisions because I have 20 arcs sitting on NetGalley right now. And half of them I have no interest in reading. So One by One was disappointing too. I know Jess from Books Past Bedtime. She likes One by One.
Yeah. Maybe that's the secret TBR, maybe.
Oh, I can't hold in secret TBRs. I literally tell everybody.
Yeah. I really like the other book I'm reading though for her. So I don't know if I should say what it is.
Put it in the private chat. I want to know.
I mean, I really like it so far. I'm not very far.
I want to know. Okay. My stomach keeps. Oh, I want to read that book.
It's good.
Things.
It is.
And this is not like a spoiler, hopefully, but like I like books. I was just talking about this. Books that are science in another genre, like not high sci-fi, but like science mixed with something else.
That's what it is, I feel like. It's not like super sci-fi.
That's why I want to read it because it's like I like thrillers with sci-fi. I like horror with sci-fi.
Yeah.
So like fantasy with a little bit of sci-fi, that's like middle game. So yes, thank you. Should I make my entire Peppa-a-thon TBR just unread arcs? That literally there's gonna be unread arcs on my TBR for Peppa-a-thon. My Peppa-a-thon video did literally so good. Better than any video.
Dude, I still need to watch it. I've been like crazy busy. I need to make my TBR.
Only 6 minutes.
Yeah, I'll watch it during the sprint.
I don't know if it's just me, but when I see the Reese Book Club sticker, really? No, I'm sorry because I love Miss Reese Witherspoon. I love her so much. One by One was average at best.
There's some tea in this chat.
Literally. Tell us. I want to know.
Wait, what the book is? Dark Matter. It's fine.
Oh. Do I wait to be approved and then books will show up? I don't even know how NetGalley works anymore. Like, I don't remember the process of signing up for it.
I signed up and then never looked at it again.
Yeah, and you can request the ones you want and wait to be approved. Some are pre-approved, yeah. I love Reese. Exactly, like Reese. I've noticed that I really love like middle-aged, like 40-year-old white women.
You legit do. You talk about this?
What it is, but those 40-year-old white women actresses really, they do something for my soul. Okay, like I don't know.
Are you obsessed with Dead to Me then?
I haven't. I watched like one episode, I think, and then I never continue. That happens all the time.
You should try it. It's good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It was nothing wrong with the show. I just do that all the time.
Well, I know, but you should give it another shot because I think you'd really like it.
I'm not saying that I'm never going to continue. Again, it wasn't the show. It just, I have ADHD. So.
I know. It's okay.
Sometimes Reese do be wildin', but it's okay. We can forgive her. The 2-star.
I think it's gonna be a 2-star for me.
I think the guest list might be a 2-star for me. When I finish it, it'd be like that. I was wrong.
What?
Noelle thought she knew what book you were reading, and then she was wrong.
Oh yeah, it's okay.
It's literally the opposite for Deja.
Literally, I'd be like, okay, guys, let's talk about the book. Like, I just love, like, I don't know, like, I just love anything like suburban mom drama, and I feel like everything that Reese does is like that. And like a lot of middle-aged white women, like not me turning into Hayley. Like, I just find it so interesting. Like, their drama is so petty and like
it is so
random, but I love it so much. Like, I've advanced from like loving like teenage drama to like middle-aged suburban white mom drama. We've escalated.
It's a genre there. It really is.
It is. Reese is amazing. She's great. I watched Legally Blonde for the first time the other day.
For the first time?
Uh-huh.
Whoa.
Oh gosh.
No way.
Not the first time.
I'm sorry.
We're shook.
I feel like a lot of people like in my age group, we don't really watch those types of movies. I don't know.
Yeah.
Everybody would just like, I feel like chick flicks like were not like a thing. Like people would just watch like The Vampire Diaries or Pretty Little Liars or something like that instead. Like a TV show. See, that makes sense.
TV shows are like more what people watch now, it seems like.
Yeah, definitely.
What I watch, I don't really, unless it's a horror movie, because you know me. I love horror movies.
I love horror movies too.
I love them so much. What's your favorite? Or like what's some of your favorites?
I love The Conjuring.
Oh, yes. Love The Conjuring.
Why am I blanking right now? Oh, I love Hereditary.
Yes. Oh my gosh, that makes me so happy. Do you like Midsummer too?
Yeah, I've seen it like 3 times. I really like that one.
It's so good.
I watched The Conjuring on Halloween, like for like a couple years ago, and I was like not scared. I was like,
I feel like paranormal stuff like freaks some people out and not others. So
yeah,
maybe that just doesn't.
It's not that I didn't like it. I was just like
not scared. Yeah.
I don't really get scared very easily, but like Hereditary actually kind of freaks me out.
Oh my god, yeah, it is freaky.
Yeah, and I'm like, that's why I love horror movies, because it's like they're always entertaining.
Yeah.
My attention span is non-existent, so that's why I like horror. I literally can't even sit through TikToks. It's a problem.
Sometimes I can't either.
There was like a long TikTok and I was trying to watch it and I was just like, I can't.
I feel like the ones that scare me the most are like home invasions.
Oh my god, that's so freaky. Because it happens.
That could happen like 10 out of 10. Like, and that's been a fear of mine ever since I was literally like 4. So
oh my gosh, what's the one? Is it called The Strangers? The one where they all have masks?
Oh, I've heard of that. I haven't watched it though because I feel like I'm actually gonna like cry.
And Hush. Hush is
that's just so bad.
But you've seen that. We just talked about that.
Okay, but also
you were but like also Don't Breathe. That's a good one too.
Wait,
I love that one. Oh, I forgot about that one.
I haven't seen it, but
I'm gonna make my favorite like horror movies YouTube video, but before I do it, I need to rewatch them. Yeah, because I want to make sure that I still agree with
I feel like there's so many horror movies I want to watch, but like I feel like a lot of horror movies I don't like. Out of all the genres, I feel like horror movies are like not on a lot of like streaming platforms. Like I feel like there's a lot more on like Netflix and Hulu, and then also like movies. Like when I'm like, ooh, let me watch something. Like I don't think of movies. Like I think of TV shows.
Yeah.
So and then Savannah, you're supposed to send me movies to watch.
I know they're all okay. The reason why is because my computer, like I have to do the data transfer still. So I realized my spreadsheet's not here.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
Yeah, but I'm going to get it on Monday. So I'll just send you my sheet.
Okay. I'm really here thinking I love Reese too, not realizing we're not talking about Reese. I love both Reese and Reese Witherspoon. I feel like that's fair.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I didn't work for that, but
I liked Legally Blonde because I feel like it had commentary like a little bit. Like I feel like it was talking about how like women can be like they can like different things. Like they can like to get their nails done and look nice and this and that. But then also they could be like really smart and like be like a lawyer. So I like that.
I remember going to Blockbuster with my family when I was young and getting that freaking Blockbuster. I feel so old. So old.
You know what I had? I had Redbox.
Oh my god.
Oh, and I remember when I was like really young, we would have to get the DVDs from Netflix, but
oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
They like mailed them, right?
Yeah.
Weird.
I do remember like like the tapes, the
VHS.
Mm-hmm. We did have a VHS TV and we used to have those. So
how you had to rewind them?
I honestly don't even remember. Like I remember us having them, but I feel like I didn't watch them that much. I know I had The Little Mermaid though. I don't know why that one's in my head, but really, I love gory horror.
It depends. Also, I don't really watch like just gory horror as like a genre.
I feel like gory horror, like I don't get scared of it. Mm-hmm. I just like it. It entertains me.
You're interested.
Sometimes I laugh. Like I laugh at it. Like who does that? Like that's
people do that. They do.
I'm like actual. Like that's the most Scorpio thing that I've ever said. Anyways,
I like
You know that scene? Okay, this is in the trailer, so it's not a spoiler. You know in It Part 1 when Georgie like gets his arm like bitten off?
I love that scene.
And then he's like running away. I literally laughed in the theater at that scene. Like I was cackling out loud, and my dad was like,
Deja.
I swear I was laughing so loud at Georgie struggling to get away.
You are that person in the movie theater. Like that freaking person.
My friend laughed when he like ran into the wood thing and like fell over. She's like, this kid.
I don't remember that.
It was like when he fell on the ground. You don't remember? Ugh.
Wait, you remember the part where Pennywise was like dancing?
Yeah.
Yes. It became like a meme.
I love that. It's so funny.
I was laughing.
Real people scare me more because real people are like a thing that I can 100% say this can happen. Paranormal, I cannot say 100% that could happen. And I've never had like a really bad paranormal experience. So
yeah, I believe in paranormal stuff, but I haven't ever had it like happen to me, thankfully. Yeah. That scene though. Hush is so good.
So good. And I took sign language for like a year in school. So like when I watched it was like such a good time.
Could you understand her? That's okay.
Some of it. My vocabulary is terrible now because I haven't done it in forever.
Yeah.
This freshman year I took 1 and 2, and then sophomore year I was supposed to take 3 and 4, and they got rid of it, so I never took 3 and 4.
Oh no, that's
I literally made a whole petition. I had over 1,000 signatures to bring it back, and they still didn't bring it back. My school said French instead, even though we already had French. They were
Français.
I was like, we already have 2. We need a third French teacher. We really need a third one.
And those French teachers have awful accents. My French teacher was awful.
Dead silence. I've never heard of this.
That's the one with the ventriloquist doll or the something doll, right? Hold on.
I don't know. You should check out Shudder. I've heard of Shudder. Yes.
Wait. A puppet? Is he a puppet? No, I don't know. It's a creepy doll thing.
Oh, I see.
I found this thing. I don't know what I was looking at on Hulu, but there was like this thing that I randomly watched. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It was literally like a 4-minute short movie about, I don't even know. It was called The Hug. And I was like, what
that looks so gross.
Literally, I found it. It's 4 minutes. And I saw it the other day on Hulu and I watched it and I was like,
is it good?
It's literally it's about like a Chuck E. Cheese place and this kid goes up to like the animatronic and it's like behind a thing.
No, I'm so scared of animatronics. Oh my god.
And so the animatronic asks for a hug and the kid hugs the animatronic and the animatronic hugs it back and then the animatronic like eats it.
Dude, I am so scared of animatronics. So scared. Like Disney World is like a nightmare for me. Like,
You know what I hate? Easter bunnies. Bunnies,
they're creepy.
Out. For what reason? Like, why?
No, anybody in a costume, I'm like, who is under that? Because
no, it's really just the Easter bunnies for me. Like, I don't know what it is about them, but for some reason, I'm like, thank goodness, like, I don't go to like the mall like that because of COVID. Because like, if I went to the mall during Easter, I would have not been happy. Going to Hollywood Video.
I don't know that one.
I don't know that one
either. The Netflix Jurassic period. Yeah, when you had to mail Netflix DVDs on a Friday night in Texas.
There was like this thing called Family Video too, and it was like down the road, and the kids movies or like the older kids movies were free. So I would like walk down and pick out something. It was fun.
That's cool.
Those were the days.
I think you can still get DVDs from Netflix, just nobody does it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what Hollywood Video is. I've never heard of that. Everybody says I make them feel old, so I apologize, but I can't really control it.
I hate jump scares too because it's like not actually scary. That's why psychological horror is better because it actually scares.
Yeah.
I do like a couple jump scares. Like I like the feeling of being scared, but if the movie's just jump scares, like I don't like that.
I love the anticipation of like It's a Dark Room and you don't know it's around the corner. Like, I love that. But if they overdo it, then it's like trash.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
But if I go in knowing that it's kind of like that, like I love Halloween, like because that was like the first horror movies that I watched, and Halloween is definitely just like killing and jump scares. But like it's like nostalgic, but then also I'm like I know that's what I'm going in expecting. So I'm like, okay, we're just gonna have like a fun, fresh time. Like,
oh, this makes me just want to like watch a horror movie during spring.
I don't know why I feel like horror is so good in like the summer. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I love it in the summer.
Also, what?
Conjuring.
Cammy lived in a haunted house. That's freaky.
Haunted how? A demon?
They were just chilling. Interesting.
Yeah, some ghosts are like not like really mean. They're just like there.
My mom went to like this house, like this is like the only person in my family that I've known had a paranormal experience. Like they went to like this dead person's house, I don't know, in my mom's family to like clean it out, and there was like a nursery or something in there, and there was like a rocking chair, and like the rocking chair just started to like move, like there was no draft, and it just started to like full on like rock.
Yep. Rock.
Like it wasn't like a little, like it was like rocking for real.
Yeah.
And she was like, not for me. When you said you lived in a haunted house, I was so confused because I thought you meant like the Halloween. People just that's what I first thought too for a second.
Oh my gosh. I can't even imagine being like a scare actor. Like
I would love my life.
But like people get punched.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like you could get hurt. Like someone could attack you.
I know, but I would love to scare people.
True.
My mom brought me to a Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh my God, Chuck E. Cheese is freaking scary.
I used to love Chuck E. Cheese because like I just loved the games though. Like I was not like a big fan of the animatronics. Like they were fine. Like I was not about them. And they had pizza, so I was happy.
I would always have these like recurring nightmares that like an animatronic would be in the water and it would like pull me under and drown me.
Gosh.
Yeah.
This is terrifying.
Yeah, it is. Like I'd get caught up in like the cords or like wires and I hate Disneyland, but I still kind of want to go back, but I feel like I'd be scared. So
yeah.
James Wan is really talented. I need to rewatch that one.
There's still a family video where I live.
Really? Wow.
A real haunted house. When I was younger, my mom hired someone in a Blue's Clues suit, and it's all the pictures I'm crying trying to get away. That's so funny.
I saw this, I can't remember like where I was, but I was a little kid and I saw this person in this cell phone costume and I started screaming and crying and like ran away. My parents couldn't find me. So that was me.
I feel like when I saw people in costumes as a kid, like I was that kid, you know, that just like stares at them, but like doesn't cry or anything, but just like stares them down.
Yeah.
That was me. I was just like,
I could see that, honestly.
Yeah.
I was like full on like flight response, like run away.
My great grandma's presence is always in my house, but I'm not scared because I know it's her. That's fair. I don't really know people that have died like that, so which is good. But
oh my God, Cammy's that's scary.
Wait, we thought there was a person actually breaking in because in the middle of the night we would hear cabinets opening, people walking around our kitchen. It was like a poltergeist. That's so scary. I would simply pass away.
Oh my God, like imagine being alone in your house and you hear footsteps. I would leave.
My coworker said that she was like in the back room, not where I worked, but like her old place of employment, and like boxes would just start like falling off.
Oh no.
Like no one was there. She was alone. Then she looked it up and it was like this Indian reservation and they built land on top of it, but they didn't like get rid of the bones in a respectful way. So like apparently all this like haunting stuff happens and I'm just like, ooh. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, no. See, it's never happened to me. But like when I was a kid, like I was really scared that someone was gonna break into my house and murder me. Like that was my fear as a kid.
That's like me still.
No, literally, I mean, I'm still scared of it, but like once I was like for some reason I went to talk to my parents right in their room, and there was this loud noise and it sounded like a gunshot, and I literally thought someone was breaking into my house, so I literally started to cry and try and climb underneath my parents' bed to hide. But I was like 5.
Yep, sounds like me.
This is what happens when your parents let you watch Criminal Minds when you're like 3.
Yeah.
Literally, because my dad and I would watch Criminal Minds ever since like when I was a kid, like when it started coming out. So like it came out like 2005. So I was literally like 2.
Yeah.
So my dad was like, but you like wanted to watch it. Like you, and I was like, that's true. But like I didn't have let me. Even though the pizza at Chuck E. Cheese is so sus now, like why does it look like that? Like they definitely put the pieces together. Like why is the crust like not even, like why is it like all no? But you know what? I would not be mad to eat it. Like I would, if there was like a birthday party for a kid and I had to go to Chuck E. Cheese, I would eat the pizza.
Yeah, I couldn't.
There's a picture of the person trying to pose with me, and my mom is holding me in place by force as I'm not struggling to escape. I can just see the picture now, like face all red, tears running down in fear.
That's so funny.
We can sprint in 4 minutes at 25. I used to sleep with my bedroom door closed, and it used to open by itself.
No.
Oh, hell no.
That's so scary, dude.
Cammy, that I honestly would just I would die on the spot as soon as I saw that recording. I would literally just die. I just wouldn't be alive anymore. True crime haunts me more than any ghost could.
Oh yeah.
That's why like the breaking in thing, like it scares me.
Yeah.
There are some true crime cases that really have stuck with me, and I think about them a lot.
Same. Oh my god, the one about Elizabeth Smart. I remember I was like in my grandma's room when I was like really little, and it was like on the TV, and the whole story was that like some guy like cut through their kitchen window screen and like came in and abducted her. And I always thought about that because I have so many windows in my room. Like I have a balcony, and I always think that someone's just gonna come and take me. It's so
funny.
You know what one? Do you guys know the Lululemon murders? For some reason, those have always stuck with me. I was like,
what is that?
Basically, these people. Okay, so like these people worked at the Lululemon store, and both of them, like one of them left something, so they both went back. And these guys, like these 2 guys, broke in and like brutally like raped them, like and murdered one of them. And the other one survived. But like there's like a plot twist, like to it. Like that's why I don't like. I just tell people to watch the video because it had me shook. Like when I I could put the link to the first one, the one that I watched.
That's so scary.
There was like a huge plot twist. And you know what really had me about that is it was like in a strip mall. So like Apple was right next door, and people were working and they heard the screams and whatever, and they were just like, oh, like it's just normal. Like they didn't call the police. Like
really?
Nothing.
Ooh, like, that makes me even more scared.
Ooh. The cases that freak me out the most, though, are like the family murders. Like someone in the family. Just, like,
those are so scary because you're like, oh, you can't even trust your own family.
When you think about it, it's like killers and people that do all these crazy things. Like they're like normal people. Like it could be someone's friend, someone's daughter, someone's son, like just anyone. And so like, oh, it's just so, especially like children that just like kill their parents. Oh my god, I will not have kids. Nope.
Yes.
This makes me want to watch Criminal Minds again. I don't have time though.
My favorite true crime podcast is Killer Queens. I love them. They're so good. I subscribe to their Patreon. Because they I don't know, I just like it's 2 sisters that do it, and they reference a lot of like 90s stuff, and if you do their Patreon, like it's like only a couple dollars. Instead of getting like 1 episode a week, you get 3.
Oh, that's
And
nice.
then you get, like, if it's like part 1, part 2, you get both parts at the same time, and they're ad free. I really like that one. But there's a lot that I subscribe to, like Wine and Crime, My Favorite Murder.
I just watched
obviously Crime Junkie. Yes, Lululemon. I don't know, something about it, because it had that plot twist. Like, it seemed like it would be like a book or like a movie.
Mm-hmm.
Lives near that. Your grandma lives near that Lululemon. Did it not shut down? It should have.
That was crazy.
Interesting. Let me write that down. Not me like wanting to be disgusted. Like,
right.
it's so horrifying. Let me check it out.
Yeah, I feel that though.
Okay, yeah, this is the link to the first part.
I copied that.
It's 2 parts, but what's your reoccurring nightmare? Like the family murders?
The screaming.
Oh. Screaming how but no one comes. Yeah. Which podcast? It's called Killer Queens. Hold on. This is what it looks like. But like one of their episodes a week is like they generally go through like true crime documentaries and like they talk about it, but like so like they did the Cecil Hotel one, and like they describe everything, so even if you don't want to watch it and you just want to listen, you can. But also you can like watch along with them, and then they do like their normal one every week, and then they do like a murder mixtape, which is like a smaller case. I feel safe and it doesn't get me as paranoid. Yeah. It's still open? No, it shouldn't be. I know I said we were going to spread at 25 and then I talked too much, so we're at 30.
I really haven't read much true crime.
Me either. I haven't read that many books.
I have like that babysitter one. Can't remember the full title, but it was like this person was friends with their babysitter, but their babysitter was a serial killer, but they like didn't know. Sounds really interesting.
Oh my gosh. There was this other one that really stuck with me. Her name is Tamila Horsford, and I don't know, I haven't kept up with it, but basically she went to like this house for like a sleepover with like a whole bunch of like white people, and like this town is like one of like the whitest towns, and like she just like died, and like they say that she like fell, but then like the way that it looked like there's a lot of stuff that makes it seem like she didn't fall, and like they literally, it pissed me off because the police did nothing. The police, like, they didn't shut it down. Like, literally, they were interviewing witnesses in front of other witnesses.
That's crazy.
I was like, what?
Also, you know, I just thought about the Slender Man, like, killings. That was so disturbing. And I think that was in Wisconsin, which is where I'm from. So that's great.
That's really, really crazy. Okay, wait, I'm trying to find, I don't even know the name. Okay, because today, my boyfriend told me that there was like a serial killer clown or something, and his dad in Chicago like used to live next to it at like the killer, and the killer asked him to like come over one day to like help him, like in the 90s, to like help him like do some work in his house, and he said no, and like literally like the next week they found like 10 bodies like in his house.
Oh my god.
That's insane.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Wait. There was a hair in my mouth.
I was like, where did she go?
Oh, there was a hair in my mouth. The most horrible murder recently, a couple years ago. An ex-husband set his wife and kids on fire in their car. I hate that so much.
Well, it's like so many of the murders are like the husband's killing the family. I'm like,
it's always the man.
It's not John Wayne Gacy because it was in the 90s. John Wayne Gacy killed in the 70s. Maybe it wasn't a clown, but I feel like he said clown. The Hello Kitty murder, literally. Oh, also I saw the link. When I see the photo of the doll, I feel so uneasy. I don't know what that is. Oh, yeah. There was like, it wasn't the Slenderman one. There was another one where teenage girls tried to murder their friend. Did they succeed?
I just watched something on that. Yeah, they murdered her.
Oh. Yep. It'd be like that. Wait, should we do 30 minutes or do you guys want a longer one because we talked for a long time? America's Most Wanted used to scare me when I was little. I would always be scared the fugitives on run would be near my town or something. Sorry, Savannah, I'm blocking you.
Oh, it's okay. I'm yawning, not because of you, but because I'm tired.
Yeah.
I was at work for like 8 hours today.
Not 8 hours.
I know.
A Hello Kitty doll.
Ooh, that's so gross.
Witnessed a murder in Cambodia at 1921. Interesting. Okay,
I
nobody.
love how everyone in the chat is just like, here's all of the disturbing shit I can think about.
Literally. Someone said longer, please.
I'm cool for whatever.
Yeah, same.
Okay, I can do a 40-minute one. Oh, not 40 seconds.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. I'm gonna start it because only one person responded, but there's nothing else in the chat. So
Sounds good.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. I'm gonna put in my earbuds again.
How did everybody do? I read exactly 50 pages, and I'm 18% of the way through now.
Nice. I read 38 pages. Oh, I finished Fireheart Tiger, and now I'm reading No Exit.
Ooh, no
I love
exit.
No Exit. It's so good.
I've never met someone who doesn't like No Exit.
Yeah.
Everybody loves it because it's just good.
I don't remember what page I started on, but I read the whole time. Well, 10 minutes I was eating, but
That's still good. You still read for
Yeah.
3 minutes. Oh my gosh. 46 pages. Nice. You read 30 pages of Crave. How are you feeling about Crave? Because she is a interesting book. 36 pages of Get a Life, Chloe Brown. New subscriber. Hello. Watching Tangled. We stand Tangled. I love Tangled. What are you ladies reading? I'm reading Night Film. Oh, wait,
I'm reading One by One by Ruth Ware.
I'm reading No Exit.
All thrillers. That's fun.
Get off.
I
read thrillers.
I wouldn't call this a thriller. I would call it a mystery at best.
More mystery.
I don't think you can have a 600-page thriller. That's not a thriller.
You're so salty about that. Oh my gosh.
59 pages read, 20 to the end of your book. You'll probably finish. Hello, just got here. You're 230 pages into A Kingdom of Flesh and Fire. We love to see it. 4% of middle game. We also love to see it. Halfway through Johnny Appleseed. Interesting. That's a book? I didn't know. 2 minutes ago, read 17 pages of Amari and the Night Brothers. I need to read that. 30 pages of King of Scars. Nice. How's One by One?
It's a very it should be better than it is kind of thing because the setting is so good. It's like an isolated snowy setting, but I feel like they're not playing into that at all. I don't know. It's picking up a little bit, but I'm disappointed.
Hello. Obviously. Because Cammy and I both love that series. Wait, when does it come out? Not me forgetting the date, but I got it from Amazon, so it won't get here the day though because it's indie published or something. That's what Cammy said. It won't, because normally if you pre-order something from Amazon, it gets there the day that it releases, but apparently that's not what's happening with The Crown of Gilded Bones. Okay, left to eat dinner, but you're back and ready to read. Nice. You're liking Crave. It's a little insta-lovey. See, when I read it, I didn't hate it. I was okay, she was all right. I think I gave it 4 stars. And the longer that I sat on it, the more I disliked it. So, the 20th, but it'll arrive the 22nd.
That's sad.
Okay, so I have to finish this book before then. Hopefully I can. Plus I need to read another book club book. The From Blood and Ash series. I think it's just Blood and what? I don't know. The series name is not the exact same as the title of the first book. Is that one by Joshua Whitehead? I don't know. It comes out the 20th. When it comes out on the 27th. You're really into it. Nice. Wait, let me see. Yeah, recent order. Yeah, it says for me arriving Thursday, April 22nd. So that's not fun. It should be here on the 20th. It should be here the day that it releases.
That sucks.
Because I don't know if she even sells it any place else other than Amazon when it first releases because it's indie published. So I don't understand. I read Crave, and yes, I can not go back and reread it. It was a 50-50 kind of guilty pleasure. I don't believe in guilty pleasures, so I don't like that word, that phrase.
You should just enjoy what you enjoy,
Exactly. You should feel guilty. That's why I don't like it.
We don't like guilt here.
No.
You can like what you like. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't know, because when I think about Crave, all I literally think about is it had bad writing and the characters were flat. Like, that's literally what I think about. Was it fun when I read it? Sure. But, like, and then everybody hates the second book. So.
Oh. I thought the second book, I heard people liked it better.
It originally wasn't on Amazon. Yeah, they only have the hardcover. I've seen the hardcover, or I've heard of the hardcovers being in store, but most indie published books aren't like that.
The hardcovers are like $30.
Yeah. And plus I have the other two in paperback. And then I feel like at Barnes & Noble, it would be like, it would take longer than Amazon, or the same time.
Probably, yeah.
I saw them, yeah, 32. They're really, really expensive.
I can never make myself buy a book like full price. It's bad. I want to. I just am like $30 for a book. It just makes my heart like sink.
Especially when you know you can get books for way cheaper. You could buy like 5 books for $30 in other places.
I know. Or like Amazon. It's always cheaper on Amazon.
Yeah, it is always cheaper on Amazon, even though Amazon's not good. But you know what?
I know.
I'm like a broke college student basically now, so like I at least kind of have an excuse.
I like couldn't afford books if I didn't use Amazon, you know?
Mm-hmm. Literally like a broke college student. I don't have a job anymore. It'd be tough like that. You slept for the last few sprints, so maybe I'm ready to read again.
That's funny.
I'm gonna do like one more sprint. I'm enjoying my arc. Read a dozen pages, but it's so intense, and I'll probably switch to Muse of Nightmares after this chapter. Nice. I see the problem. I'm like not really like a person that likes to read like a lot of books at one time. But for some reason right now, like I want to read like a billion. Like I started A Court of Silver Flames, like 80 pages into that, but I'm like I can't read that and then also then immediately read The Crown of Gilded Bones. So I'm put her down for now because I'm like, that's gonna be too much for me. So then there's that, and then I'm in the middle of the guest list. Then I just started this, and then
You really are reading a lot.
Gosh.
I know, and then I have the audiobook for a book club pick that I want to start, and then for some reason I really want to read The Hunting Wives. Like I don't know why, but right now I really want to read The Hunting Wives.
Oh, you would love it, I feel.
I know
I haven't read it, but I think you'd love it.
I really think I would. What are the thoughts on Shadowhunter World? I haven't even read one of those books in like 2 years.
I have literally all of them.
I have a whole like shelf and a half dedicated to them, but I haven't read one in like 2 years. Like I liked them when I was younger, and they're still nostalgic for me, but like I don't really think about them.
They were like some of my favorite books. Like they got me into fantasy, but I feel like now I kind of am over them. Like I love the characters and the nostalgia, but it's like kind of the same story over and over. So
when I met Cassandra Clare, I literally cried.
Oh,
that's so cute. I love it.
I know. Like, but like I'm just like I don't know. Like I'm just like I feel like I'm not really like into fantasy in general right now, and then especially YA fantasy is like a no for me. Even though like this whole side almost is YA fantasy. Let's not talk about it. Let's not discuss. How many indie bookstores?
Yeah.
I know, but like
I know it sucks when it's like you feel like you can't.
Yeah, literally I don't. And like a lot of like I feel like a lot of romances are indie published, so you literally cannot get them at indie bookstores. Like you literally can only get them from Amazon or like the author's website. So like if you're trying to get an indie published book, they don't have those at indie bookstores.
Yeah.
I make sure the books I read at the same time are very different. Yeah, I mean, I don't get confused between books like that, so like it's kind of fine, but right now I guess I'm in the middle of like 3 and I want to start a 4th, but they're all actually different. So like what A Court of Silver Flames is A Court of Silver Flames, you know, fantasy romance. Then the guest list is a thriller. This is like a mystery though. Like in my head, they're not the same at all.
Yeah. I mean, I think I may get to it. Well, if we're just doing one more sprint, then I won't. Because I have like 100 pages left to read in this one.
And then the book club pick that I want to read is what is it called? I always forget. Something sticks. Ride sticks. That doesn't sound right. We ride upon sticks, which is like it's for Stacks of Strange, and like none of the books that we read fit into like one genre.
Oh yeah.
Ever. They don't. But it's like apparently it's witches that make a deal with the devil to win like a game or something.
That sounds spooky.
Or I think they like it's like I don't think it's scary. I think it's like funny.
Oh
Yeah.
Like and they play like what's it called? Field hockey. That's what there's like this.
It's so random.
I know. I don't think they're witches. I think they make a deal with the devil and become witches. I don't know. Something witches devil agreement.
Yeah.
Thought it was about time. Wait, I can't remember what we're talking about. Oh, the Shadowhunter books. Yeah. I mean, I have some indie bookstores near me, but they're not good. Like, they don't have any of the books that I ever want. So.
There's this really cute indie bookstore by me called Fabled. It's so cute.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. And they have a coffee shop.
That's so cute.
Yeah, it's so cute. If you look it up, like, it's adorable. And my shirt that says strong female lead is from there too. I'm obsessed with it.
Nice. That's really cool. You got 50 pages into, I can't say that. And you had to put it down for a bit because it's so YA fantasy and I couldn't take it. We hate that. I use Amazon as the last resort, especially hard to buy books or books that have been shipped to Australia. See, I use Amazon as my first resort because I don't have money. Ride Upon Sticks sounds so good. Plus, I feel like Amazon has like the wish list feature, and I feel like I use that a lot for like myself and other people. So, yeah, We Ride Upon Sticks does sound really good. I've heard that it's weird, but like good weird. Did we go for Peppa-a-thon? Oh, for people participating in Peppa-a-thon, do you guys have any specific recommendations that you want? Like there was fast pace, like that's one of the prompts, and someone was like, I want fast YA fantasy. I don't know how I'm gonna help with that because I don't, but like I'm gonna try. But like
I can't help.
Fast pace, I don't think fantasy at all.
Mm-mm.
So I'm gonna try. But I've been asking like every place, like on Instagram and Twitter and here just in case. Because I want to make sure I'm giving adequate recommendations. Oh, Peppa-a-thon, there's supposed to be a second P. It's the last video on my channel is an announcement video for it. It's like 6 minutes. It's a readathon I'm hosting in May based off Peppa Pig. Oh my gosh.
Awesome.
If you guys have not, one of the co-hosts, Rachel from Let Me in the Library, she posted her announcement video today, and the beginning had me dying. Like, I need to show it. Like, it's honestly, it was the best thing I've ever seen in my whole life. Like, you don't understand. Like, it was just everything. Okay. Like, I need to. Okay. You guys can already see. Literally.
I'm Peppa Pig. This is my little brother George. This is Mummy Pig. And this is Daddy Pig. Peppa Pig.
Hey, I'm
Oh my god.
So good.
Like, that's literally like my favorite thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, I literally love it. It's even like because it's family and country life is no joke. Oh, that makes sense. I buy things for other people on Amazon more than I use it myself. If I want a book, I want it the same day. So I'll just go to the bookstore or I won't get the book at all. See, I don't like to leave my house. So
Same.
I haven't read House of Hollow yet. Cemetery Boys, I didn't think it was that fast paced, honestly.
Really? I thought it was so fast.
I guess.
Also,
I don't really remember it, honestly. It was very
I think-
forgettable.
The Midnight Lie is a good one too.
Okay.
Why?
Rachel always goes ham. That ham, anyways, like, literally, yeah. I can walk into my indie store, so if they don't have something in the store. Oh, that makes sense.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, but I feel like Amazon shipping is like 2 days.
Yeah,
long does it
they
take?
get you with that one too.
And then you have to your order online, and then you have to go pick it up. No. I'm not. If I'm going to the bookstore, I'm going there to browse and buy. Like, I want to get it, buy it, and check out. Like, I'm not trying to pick it up and then just leave. No, I'm not leaving my house just for that. I don't know how she did it, but I love it. I know, pun intended. I watched that and I was like, this is everything for me. Like, I was like, I didn't expect it at all. I didn't know she was doing that. And then I watched it and I was like, I'm dead. Like, this is amazing. And I love how she made like each co-host like a different person. One of the good ones was one of the good ones. I think I've heard of that. But that's not fantasy. I was just asking if anybody wanted specific recommendations like that, like a specific genre or like things like that. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I really, really want pasta right now.
That sounds good.
I'm starving.
Me too.
I'm about to make some food in the next sprint.
I love that. I'm just too broke for these indie stores. I'm sorry. Like, I just don't have the money. And I feel extra broke because now I have to take out a loan for school.
Ugh, loans are the worst.
I know. I was talking about this earlier because I basically, for the school that I'm going to, like, tuition's only like $9,000, but then like housing is like $12,000, and first years have to stay on campus.
Mm-hmm.
So with like everything and like books and stuff like that and transportation and food, it's like $25,000. So I have to take out a $5,000 loan. But if I didn't live on campus, it would literally be like $12,000 a year. Oh.
Every time it's always just and leave. I'm like, okay.
That was amazing.
I love that so much. That was so funny. But yeah, that's why after this year, like after freshman year, I'm not living on campus. So then I only have to take out a loan for one of the years, because then like it'll increase anyways, like how much you can take out. So like,
yeah,
a $5,000 loan is enough for me. Thanks.
I have way more in loans than that, and it's just from housing. Isn't that crazy? Like, I got a full ride, but they didn't pay for housing. So I have housing loans.
No, the school that I'm going to literally gave out nothing to anybody this year. Like, because apparently it was something with like the sports scholarships where like they had to give more this year because of COVID or something. So then everybody else who doesn't play sports, like, we didn't get anything. Like,
that sounds typical.
Like, my friend literally got into like Duke University. Like, Duke wanted her. Like, they told her early that she got in. Like, that's how like top notch she is. This school gave her nothing still. Like, where I'm going, NC State gave her nothing. Like, she didn't even get into the honors program. I did, but she didn't. Like, they gave her not a dime. And I was like, wow.
That's horrible.
Anything else that is similar to the hate you give? I don't know. I don't really like to read about Black trauma. It makes me sad.
Yeah.
Similar. Yeah, I don't really like contemporary like that. So, like, especially why contemporary. I only started shopping at indies in the last year or two. That makes sense. Honestly, Though sometimes I can compare on Amazon is only $2 to $3 cheaper. Yeah.
True. In that case, I do buy at my indie bookstore. Like I will buy from them if it's only a couple dollars different.
Mm-hmm. Concrete Rose is it's just a prequel to The Hate You Give. Yeah, I've heard of This Is My America. Yeah, it is expensive. Well, it depends. Like actual like tuition, I don't think is that bad everywhere that you go, but like it's the housing.
Well,
It's
Baylor's crazy expensive. I don't know how much tuition even is, but it's probably crazy.
And it's because like college is just
I'm gonna look it up.
It's just a money thing. That's it. That's all they care about is money.
Dude, my school tuition, just tuition, is $50,000. Not even including housing.
Oh yeah, Baylor is $47,000, not including housing, just tuition.
Just tuition.
$47,000.
That's enough for a car, a new car.
That's more than enough for a new car. Ugh.
Crazy.
Can you imagine paying that every year? I wouldn't. I simply wouldn't.
But it's like it's a bad thing this year because like as I said, like even like really, really high academic students are not getting anything because of COVID, like because all the reserves are down. So like no scholarships are being given out, nothing.
Oh my gosh, wait, it's 52,000. Sorry.
Oh,
That's
I have
even
read Dear
worse.
Martin. Dear Martin's good. I like Dear Martin. And it's really short, like really quick. But like I can't like that's so much money. And like I'm like one of like the top students in my school, but like none of us got like anything.
That sucks.
Like from any place, like at all. $100 a month.
I can't even like imagine that.
I can't either.
Yeah, I just don't want to go that
$100.
far because my sister's about to pop out these twins, so I'm excited to like steal them. Like literally.
Kidnap them?
Mm-hmm. I graduate high school in 2 months. My sister has babies in like 3 months, and then I go to college in 4 months.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so ready to graduate though. Like I'm so over it. Like my teachers keep giving me assignments and I'm like, what do you mean? Like just stop. Just put it to a halt, please. Just
I hate it when teachers are like, okay, so you have finals in 2 weeks. We're going to be learning stuff up until the very last day, like new material. I'm like, no, you can't do this to us.
But then they always do. And you're like,
Always.
who gave you this authority?
But see, I think that like I will like college better in the sense like now because of COVID, I'm so used to my teachers telling us what we're gonna do or it being online for me to see for like a week. And like I'm like, yes, like we love it. So my teacher keeps like one of my teachers, like she doesn't tell us what we're doing. So like that day she'll like assign us something and I'll be like, okay, do Monday. And the next day I'll go in and she'll be like, okay, here's another thing, do Monday. And then I'm like, what? Excuse me? Like you should have let me know beforehand so that I can mentally prepare for the fact that I was going to have 2 assignments due Monday. So like in college, I feel like I would like it better because they do give you like the syllabus.
Yeah, but it's always like tentative. They're like, it can change. And like,
I hate that.
It usually does. Like my nutrition class, every single time we have a test, she'll make our like next homework assignment due the next day, which always makes me mad. So I'm like, I'm always so tired after taking a test. And then she always pushes it back like 3 days. So then the whole syllabus just changes. And I'm like, what is the point?
And then they make a new syllabus, but then you lose that new one. So then you're looking at the old one. So then you like mess up dates. It's awful. Yep. I'm over college. I'm graduating in 2 weeks. I'm like, I'm done. I'm never going back to school in my life.
Nice.
I've been here 6 years. I'm done.
I do like to know though, like what projects and like what the final is going to be though, like way ahead of time.
True.
So I know
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm not going to take this class if they're going to make me do like 8 group projects. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, well, that's what I'm talking about. Like, at least projects, like, I didn't even like my teacher. She was supposed to teach us something. Then she was like, "Oh, like, I don't like the PowerPoint. Like, what? So we're gonna figure out something else." And she was like, "Okay, so we're gonna do like I'm gonna send out this form, and you guys are gonna tell me the questions that you have related to the topics, and then I'm gonna figure out something to do with it." And then she was like, "Okay, so what we're gonna do is there are gonna be people doing projects for each topic, and then we're gonna like." Talk about them to the class. Like, I was not prepared for this. We were supposed to do notes, and then you decided to give us a project.
Yeah.
I didn't ask for this. And then she's like, it has to be an interesting format. Like, we can't just do a PowerPoint. She's like, you have to do like a podcast or something like this.
Wow.
Ma'am, I don't have time for that.
I know.
I'm not trying to do a podcast on loans. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Like, that doesn't make sense. It's simply
I hate the professors now that want to make us do group projects, and I'm like, we're online. Like, I can't. Like, half the people are like on the East Coast. I'm like, how am I supposed to get in contact with them? Like, they're 3 hours ahead. How are we going to do a group project? I told every single one of my professors that sent out like a form for like what you don't want in class is like no group projects. Only one of my professors listened though.
It's been so weird going to school in person because like nobody else is in school in person.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just over here like.
And I was literally, so for my AP exams, right? Like generally AP exams are in the middle of May, but then they made 3 different dates this year because some of them are only in person, some of them are online and in person or whatever. It's weird. I don't know. But my county as a group chose to do like the last set of dates. And so that's like in the beginning of June. So then my school, like that's when I graduate. So my school was like, yep, we're going to split graduation over 2 days. And the first day for the first half of the alphabet is going to be on the day that I have 2 AP exams.
What?
Like, you know what they said to me? They were like, oh, you're just going to have to take it like the next week for the makeup. I'm supposed to take 2 exams
after you graduate?
Yeah. And my county pays for my AP exams, right? So like thank you because they pay for my exams, but I signed up for them like a while ago, like before, like months ago.
Yeah.
So if you don't show up, then you have to pay for the exams. So like if I just didn't do the exams because of that, then I'd have to pay. But then thank God they changed it so it's all just going to be on one day so we don't have to do that. But like that's what they told me at first. They were like, you're just going to have to do the makeup. No, I am not. Once I walk across the stage, that's it. I'm sorry, but no. No. No, I don't care. I know you guys are not affiliated with the AP, the College Board. Okay, but I don't. You chose this and then chose the graduation day. That's not my fault. No. I was literally so pissed.
That sucks.
I was really about to just pay the money because I was like, I don't even care if I get college credit anymore. Like, once I walk across the stage, you're not going to see me you're not going to catch me doing any tests related to high school. Like, it's just not going to happen. No. Yeah. Education is not the priority. It's sports and money because sports bring in money. Group projects are the worst. Well, the project that we're doing doesn't have to be a group project. So yeah, but someone and I are supposed to do it as a pair, but like they haven't responded to me, so like I'm probably just gonna do it by myself and let them suffer. Like, yeah. We can sprint in 1 minute and do like a 30-minute last little moment. Okay, hold on. That's okay with everybody.
Good with me.
Yes.
Why do I have so many notifications?
Me too.
I have like a whole bunch of like YouTube notifications.
Well, that's good. I love seeing YouTube notifications. I'm always like, what are these?
Okay, it is 40 now. So, oh my gosh, this whole time I haven't done any sprints on like 5. I've done them all in zeros. Interesting. Anyways, I'm going to start the timer and we will see you guys in 30 minutes. Hi, I didn't read.
It's okay.
I wasn't in the mood.
What did you do?
I ate snacks and I watched YouTube.
Nice.
I was reading and eating popcorn.
Yeah.
I read like 50 pages.
Wow, that's a lot.
It's getting good.
It's so
Of course,
good.
everyone begs it. So,
I read that book so fast.
yeah,
It's
me
so
too.
fast paced.
I
Ridiculously fast.
want to finish it tonight.
That sounds fun.
Oh yeah, because you're like 3 hours behind, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you got time. 24 pages of From Blood and Ash. We'd love to see it. Apparently, someone said that This Is My America is their favorite book of the year and one of their all-time favorites.
I heard that was really good.
Yeah, I heard it was good too. Yeah, I think that I wasn't like I have a little bit of a headache, so like I was not here for the reading. It's not here. Plus, this book is like it's not bad. It's just a little dense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks dense.
It is dense, so it had my brain a little. My brain was like having a hard time.
I hope I can handle it. I don't usually read dense books.
It's not the densest I've ever read, but I'm still kind of in a slump, so like it wasn't. Got to page 253 of A Kingdom of Flesh and Fire. Are you liking it? Tangled is getting good. Gotta watch this for a Disney readathon. Oh, that makes sense. Is this the first time you're watching Tangled? Because you said it's getting good. Tangled is just good. I think that's my favorite like princess movie.
I need to rewatch all the Disney movies. Oh, sorry.
What'd you say, Hayley?
Oh, I just said it was really good.
Oh yeah, like I'm not like a princess person. Like I'm not like the biggest princess, whatever. But like Tangled, I think is my favorite. I'm more like Pixar than Disney.
Me too.
But I really like. Okay,
Beauty and the Beast though is so good.
Not the first time. Beauty and the Beast is my mom's favorite.
It's my favorite. I love that.
It's better than From Blood and Ash. Some people say that. Some people don't. They like I know someone that gave From Blood and Ash 5 stars, and they gave A Kingdom of Flesh and Fire 3 stars. So like it depends. But most people that I know that didn't give From Blood and Ash 5 stars rate A Kingdom of Flesh and Fire higher. I rated them both 5 stars, but yeah, most people like.
I feel like I'm gonna like it worse.
Maybe it's more like. It's definitely more political. There's more world building, thank goodness, because there was like none in the first one. I mean, I love her, but she has no world building. There's more in the second book, more politics, a lot more smut. Yeah. Love Beauty and the Beast, especially Belle. See, I never felt connected to Belle, which is like weird.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know.
I
feel
love Belle.
Too nice. Like I don't like nice characters. Like,
but she like reads.
I know, but like when characters are nice, like I don't like it usually. Okay, this is an example, right? I know you haven't read this, but in ACOTAR, right? There's the main character has 2 sisters, and Nesta is like the mean one and everybody hates her, and then Elaine is like the nice one and nobody really talks about her, but like everybody's like, I hate Nesta. Like I'm so annoyed at Elaine all the time, and I love Nesta. Like Elaine, I literally want to karate chop her in the throat. Like she's too much. Like I really like it's just how it is. Like
oh my god.
I love both of them. It's just weird though because it's like Elaine doesn't like she has done nothing to warrant this hate. And I don't understand because I'm like, Asriel sits there and is silent. Like all he does is like kill people, whatever. But everyone's like, oh my god, he is everything. I love him so much. I'm like, he doesn't even have a personality. Like if you're gonna hate Elaine, then like hate that man too.
I don't hate Elaine. It's just like I think it's because like the way that Elaine responds to trauma, like I'm not trying to like pick on like the way people respond to trauma, but like I really don't relate to it at all. And I found it really annoying that she was just like how like Nesta and Rhysand respond to trauma is more like how I am. So Elaine just being like boo-hoo all the time. Like I was like, okay. And we're doing this for another month. Okay. Another one.
Oh my gosh, not Cammy naming my favorite princesses, Beauty and the Beast and Sleeping Beauty.
Oh, I mean, I like Belle. Like, I think that she's fine because, you know, she's or whatever. But, like...
I like Sleeping Beauty for Maleficent. Like, I just like that storyline.
Oh, yeah.
Not really, like, Aurora. Is that her name?
Like, the Beauty and the Beast part where, like it low-key feels like a little kidnappy to me. Like, I didn't like that. That's why when I was a kid, I was like...
Stockholm Syndrome a little bit.
I was like, that's a little suspicious. Oh, I didn't like Wreck-It Ralph when I watched it, but I watched it when I was 10. Don't tell me why I remember I was 10 when I watched it, but I was 10.
Oh my gosh, you watched it when you were 10? I feel so old.
We got it from Redbox, too.
Oh my god, I was 12 when I watched it. Or 11. Aw.
I love Moana. I do like Moana, too. But I feel like Moana, like, when I watched it, I was a little bit too old. Like, I like Tangled because I was like, I wasn't too young. I wasn't too old. It was just nice.
Tangled has really good music in it, too.
Yeah, and I feel like, you know, like, I think that Rapunzel, she's, like, nice, but, like, she also, like, I feel like a lot of the other princesses just get walked on. But it's probably, like, a product of their time.
Yeah.
But I still don't like that. Like,
sadly,
literally, Rapunzel's out here freaking smacking people upside the head with a frying pan. Like, I love to see it. We love the violence. That's true. That's true. I think also, like, I liked Ariel. But, like, I think it's because I was, like, such an ocean hoe. Like, I mean, like, I was animals in the ocean. So, like, I think that's why I liked that one. So that's like the only like older, like kind of like original one that I really like used to watch.
Did you hear that?
That scared me so bad.
Oh my god, that was my cabinet door closing.
Oh,
don't worry, my husband like moved it. Like it wasn't like
I was like by itself.
But he just looks at me and goes, "Oh."
I was in the movie.
Oh, it's so loud. Yeah, very aesthetic.
I'm currently reading Oh yeah. Yeah, I think like of the original ones, like I would watch. I feel like I watched a lot of them, but like I would only watch them once because I didn't like them. Not the disappearing. This entire conversation is making me die laughing.
Sorry, I'm back.
Yeah, I don't know. I think, like, even as a kid, I was just like, I don't like that they're all so passive. Like, the princesses really did nothing. They had, like, one defining personality trait, and then they fell in love, and, like, that was it. And I was like, this is BS. Actual BS. I think at least with, like, Ariel, right? Like, she was out here, like, defying her dad. She was out here fighting Miss Ursula. So I was like, okay, like, a little bit of something. But like, what did Sleeping Beauty do? She literally slept.
But like, same.
That's
though,
not her fault though. Like you know, she could have done something, but this girl got poisoned.
But like, what other trait did she have to her personality? Literally,
Snow White
by sleeping.
Happened to Snow White.
I don't like Snow White.
What did Snow White do? Clean.
She's kind of annoying.
Snow White cleaned.
Yeah, I don't aspire to be her.
Belle literally read books. Like, we love to see it, but like literally she read books, kind of got kidnapped, and like there was like a rose, and like that was it.
I don't think I've ever seen the Beauty and the Beast, actually.
You have to watch it. I don't know, maybe you'll be underwhelmed seeing it as an adult. But
Princess and the Frog.
True. Oh, I do like Princess and the Frog, because again, she got that little bit of like that personality. I feel like a lot of the original ones, they had like there was nothing going on. Like that's true. She did give herself up to save her father, but like,
yeah, that makes me cry.
She gave herself up to save her father, but like, I would.
That was so sad when they throw her father out in the snow. It's just like, oh.
But like the fact that like this beast literally basically kidnapped her father, and then Belle gave herself up to save her father, and then we're okay with Belle falling in love with the person that kidnapped her dad. Why?
Yeah.
Like, okay,
Sure.
I understand, but this is not a dark romance. This is a literal you're showing to children. Like,
Dark romance, Penelope Douglas type shit.
I'm okay with stuff like that, but like if it's advertised as like obviously like you know that it's not like okay, you're showing this to little girls. Okay, you're showing that to little girls that
Oh, for sure. Like the Disney princess movies, like all are super damaging. At least the
Yeah.
old ones. Like if you read into them.
nothing. Snow White did nothing.
Why can't my bunny clean my house?
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
I haven't either.
The original Dark.
Like really though.
I feel like I liked Ariel. I like
No.
what?
People always do the Beauty and the Beast retelling, like for fantasy, but then they don't make it like an actual dark romance.
They
Why
should.
don't they do that?
They really should.
Yeah, I agree with you. I would probably read that. And I don't even read romance. So
I liked Ariel. I liked Tangled. I like Princess and the Frog. And like Beauty and the Beast is like okay. Oh, and I like Frozen. Oh, and Moana. But like you see, I'm not out here being like Cinderella.
ooh, Frozen has great music too.
Yeah,
So
but like what
good.
did Cinderella do? She had some stepsisters.
Yeah.
And she lost a shoe. Okay, and like I like wait, you know the Cinderella movies with the live action ones with Anne Hathaway?
No.
You don't know what I'm talking about? Ugh, let me see.
You mean like the princess?
Yeah, they're not called Cinderella, but it's based off that.
I know what you're talking about. I haven't seen it though.
Ella Enchanted. Yeah, I like that.
Oh, wait. I think I watched that years ago, but I really don't remember it at all.
See, I haven't watched many live action of the Disney ones because like if I didn't like the original one, like I'm not gonna go watch. Oh, I love Merida too, but I don't really think about her because isn't she Pixar too?
I haven't seen that one either.
Ooh, yes, Jasmine's a queen, like a little sensual queen. Okay. Like I feel like she's out here.
I
Like,
love that like shoulder
Like that?
roll. Yeah. That was good. Keep muting myself when I chew.
I never liked Pocahontas. I was not about it.
I
never
neither.
saw that one.
And
And you know what? I never watched Mulan either.
Mulan, I feel like looking back, I'm like, yeah, like that's a good movie to show girls, but like when I was younger, like I didn't like it didn't stay on my mind.
Really?
And
I liked Mulan a lot.
I don't think I liked it because I've never been like there was too much war for me. I was like,
I liked
okay.
her hair a lot. I just always remembered like wanting her hair.
Yeah, I think I like the beginning part, but like just like the war, like even in books now, like I don't really like war like that. Like it just for real. I do like Aladdin.
Oh yes, The Lion King is my favorite. I was just listening to the
Lion
soundtrack the other day. It's like some of my favorite music ever. I love that movie.
Yeah, I like Lion King, but I think like I just watched it so much that I was like over it. Like I again like
Really?
it's more Pixar for me. Like I love Ratatouille. I
need to rewatch that one.
Ratatouille.
I love
It's been so many years.
I
So
love
good.
The Incredibles. I love Monsters Inc.
I love The Incredibles so much.
I'm
oh my
so
gosh.
sick of The Incredibles. Like
Not
we
sick.
always no, because it was always the movie that we picked in like school for like aftercare or something, or my friend would always bring it on like a road trip. So I've seen it so many times.
Oh,
but I do
for
love
us,
the
that was
second one.
Nemo. It was always
I
Nemo.
love Nemo too.
I love
I'm sick of
Zootopia.
Nemo.
Zootopia is one of my favorite
Zootopia's
movies.
good.
Ugh,
Also, shoot, what's the name of that one? I don't remember it.
I remember though, I watched Cars as a kid and like it was like fine, but like I didn't really like it. And I just kind of like thought like, oh, like it was probably like Cars, like I didn't care about that, right? But I rewatched it because like maybe like last year I rewatched it and I was like, Lightning McQueen is the most annoying character I've ever seen. Like I was justified in
He's
not
so
liking him.
annoying. He's obsessed
He's
with
like,
himself.
"Ka-chow." Boy,
Yes.
bye. Get out of here with your freaking ka-chow. Ain't nobody care about you.
Ka-chow.
And then he got all like snotty because he was like, "Ugh, I actually have to like work, like like I understand, but like he was just too much for himself. I was like, this isn't.
Did
I've
you
seen-
watch Sing? Is that Pixar?
Oh, I like Sing, but that's
I
not
like
Pixar.
What was it?
What is it, like DreamWorks or something? I don't know.
I loved it.
I don't know why I thought Paramount, but I don't know if that's correct.
Oh,
Illumination. Illumination is the
Ah.
same thing as I believe the Despicable Me.
I liked the second Despicable Me, not the first one.
I liked both of them.
I can't
What's the one-
differentiate the three.
Yeah. What's the one where they go to like the place? Oh, I think it's the second one where they go to the Mexican restaurant, right?
Yeah, the second one's so much more interesting in my opinion. Like there's way more happening.
Oh yeah, it is. But I liked both of them.
Yeah.
Toy Story.
I was
Toy Story 2 is the
2.
best.
I love Toy Story 3.
I think I didn't
Really?
like. I don't think I liked the first Toy Story that much. I like the other ones a lot.
Oh my god, the toys were so creepy.
Yeah. As you should. I never
What?
hurt me. That hurt me. Because The Incredibles was like my mom's, like, she loved The Incredibles and she loved Beauty and the Beast. And like I
Love
was
The Incredibles.
a girl.
The music, again. I know I keep saying that, but it's so good.
Is there going to be a third one?
To The Incredibles?
Yeah.
I don't know. But the second one I really did like it.
Yeah, they better
It's
not
so good.
ruin the third one if there's a third one.
But I remember like watching The Incredibles all the time. And like Miss Elastigirl. Oh, I literally have such a crush on Elastigirl. Let's not talk about it. Let's not talk about it.
Her character is so good though. Like,
And
She
she's
is.
like a little slim thick queen. Anyways,
yeah.
but I just loved it. And like rewatching it, I was like, oh my god, like not her thinking that he was cheating on her. I was like, this has to be like there's so many more things that you pick up on in that movie when you're
An
like,
adult.
Mm,
It's like
Yep.
made for adults, that movie, I swear.
Yep.
for real.
It's made for adults.
Like when I rewatched it, I was like, oh my god, T, like for real. And like the whole job thing with the monotonous job and then that little man. And he was like, and I was like, oh, and I love Edna. I love Edna.
Oh my god. Edna,
Icon.
Queen.
I think
literally.
I saw Utopia once and it was, or did I see the other
It's
animal?
really good. It's really good.
Lilo and Stitch. I think I only saw it like once or twice. I don't really remember it, honestly.
I literally, when I finished Utopia for the first time, I just replayed it and then I watched it like 7 more times that same week. Like I loved it so much.
gosh.
And I haven't watched it in a while though, but I loved it so much.
I think I had a crush on Nala more than Simba. I just didn't know it at the time.
Everyone had a crush on young Simba. They're like that voice and that one horse guy from that movie, Spirit or something. Everyone always talks about him too. And that
I was
fish
obsessed
from
with
Finding
Spirit.
Nemo. Oh my
Yep.
god.
Oh, Toy Story 2 so good.
I can't distinguish the different Toy Stories in my head.
Toy Story 1 was like fine. But they were the creepy toys that traumatized me.
And people say that I sometimes, you know, when I laugh, like I wheeze, and people say that I sound like the squeaker toy from Toy Story.
Not me choking on my popcorn.
I don't know what short story we're talking about. Toy Story 3 is the last one, right?
There's a fourth one.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
What's the one with the? If you guys don't know what I'm talking, if you guys should know about Toy Story by now. She's been out for a long time. What's the one where like he gives the toys to that little girl? Is that 3?
That's like at the end.
Yeah.
That's 3. And then the
Oh,
fourth
that's
one is
3?
about the toys, like, and her. Kind of.
Oh, is 4 about like the one where they are in the daycare?
No, that's 3.
That's
That's
3.
3.
That's the
Okay,
one I
that's
watched.
3.
4
You
is
know
when
this-
they're like on the road trip.
Oh, I
I don't
haven't
think
seen
I've
that.
seen that one.
Mm-mm.
Elastigirl, for what reason? Like they had no business doing that. Like, anyways, Spirit. I don't know who Spirit is. I don't know what you guys are.
It was like a
It's like
horse
a-
movie.
Yeah,
I
I
was
never
obsessed.
saw it.
Oh yeah, like I don't know what that is. It came out the year I was born though. It was a 90s icon. Interesting. Spirit did not have to go that hard. What did you guys think about Astro Boy? Wait, hold on. I think I know what movie this is.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, Astro Boy was forgettable. That's what it was.
I never watched that.
Or is the one where they all go looking? Oh, maybe I have read it, but I liked 3, I think, with the daycare, because that teddy bear, I was like, dang.
The ending.
I liked the Ken and Barbie thing too. It was funny.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Oh,
It came out 2002, and I was born 2002.
man.
What other movies?
I don't know. I'm not really a movie person. I'm more like a TV show person. Not even recently though.
Oh my gosh, did you know Snow White came out in 1937? I didn't even know they could make movies then, honestly.
That's
Like,
what you-
movies, I didn't know that was a thing. Anyways.
1937.
3 is forever a tearjerker, for real. I'm trying to look at the Disney movies. Because that's like, I feel like the things that I watch the most, if I'm going to watch a movie, it's going to be either like a Disney Pixar movie that I'm reflecting on, or like I want to like catch up on them, a horror movie, or like maybe like a good like rom-com. Like that's it. Like I'm not watching anything else.
For me, it's like horror or Disney.
Mm-hmm.
It's like there's no in between.
Okay, let's see. There's too many Disney movies, honestly. Disney Pixar. There's some Pixar ones I haven't seen. I haven't seen Onward. I haven't seen Soul, and I haven't seen The Good Dinosaur, but I've seen the rest of them.
I haven't seen The Good Dinosaur either.
You know what? Unpopular opinion. I didn't really like Wall-E. I feel like everybody loves Wall-E, and I was like, she's okay.
I like DNF'd Wall-E. If you can you say that for movies?
Yes.
I DNF'd Wall-E. I didn't like it.
Tarzan is good. I did like
I was
Tarzan.
bored. Tarzan is good.
Movie. Up is good, but I feel like
I love Up.
I love Up, but like I don't like rewatching it.
Oh,
Like,
that opening sequence with the freaking music. Da-da-da-da.
Okay, I'm not saying that. Like I knew that they invented cameras, so, like I knew they could take pictures and film stuff, but I didn't know they could like animate things like that. Like, cause like I know, like you know, like the little like black and white like animated like cartoons, like old Disney ones. Like I knew that, but like I didn't know they could animate a full movie like Snow White. Like,
Well, they did it.
Wait,
at
do
them.
you guys like Coraline?
I need to watch it. I have
Coraline
to.
freaked me out as a kid, but I really like Coraline now.
I love Coraline. So
I was
devastated when they
Wall-E
took it
like
off.
that. Girl, it's this.
I feel like Wally's kind of overrated.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like it, but like I've seen it so many times, and it doesn't like get better with each time. I don't know.
Yeah. But in my opinion, though, I feel like, because, you know, I like Cars has had sequels, Toy Story, Monsters Inc. has like the prequel, Finding Nemo has it, and The Incredibles. I think that's all of them. Out of all of them, I feel like that Finding Dory is like my least favorite. And
Did
I
you
don't-
guys like Big Hero 6?
I haven't seen it.
I loved it.
Yeah, I liked it.
But-
I didn't really like. People hyped it up so much that I feel like
Oh,
it didn't.
that's a
really meet my
problem.
expectations.
Overhyping.
But it was good. Still, I enjoyed it.
Last time I watched it was in high school, so good 7 years ago. 7, 8.
Frozen and Moana, I think Frozen for sure. Like Moana, I think I was a little bit older, but like Frozen, I was like an older kid when it came out. Like I remember seeing it in the theater. Like I was probably like, let me see, let me just look it up.
I was in 8th grade when Frozen came out.
Frozen came out 2013, so I was not being able to math. I was
I
11.
literally never know how old I am.
I was 11. I don't know. Something about Big Hero 6 like doesn't appeal to me. Like I don't know why.
It was good.
I don't know why. Oh wait, I'm looking at these movies.
Did you guys ever watch the sequel to Wreck-It Ralph?
No, is it good?
I never watched it, but apparently they like had a bunch of other characters in it because they were like going in between games. But I don't know. I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I haven't. I had a brother who is 9.5 years younger than me. So in high school, I would like take him to the theater and watch stuff. But then I went to college, and so I kind of like didn't keep up with all the new stuff coming out.
You know what movie I love? Oh my god, what's it called? Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
I haven't seen that.
Movie is actually a bop. Like it's actually funny.
Really? That's funny.
Yeah.
I liked a Goofy movie. I don't know why I liked that one. I think I had a crush on the girl. I don't remember. Roxanne.
It's called a Goofy movie?
And it has Goofy in it and his son.
Oh.
And I think I had a crush on Roxanne. I think I had a lot of crushes that I just didn't know.
All the crushes.
Bro, I always had crushes on the freaking girls in the video games that my brother would play. Like, they're so pretty. I didn't know. I was like, oh, yeah, I'll be her. She's cool. Now me, bisexual.
Literally. I'm trying to look at all these Disney movies.
They always make the girls in video games like super thick, you know?
Oh my god, seriously.
Like so thick. You're like, whoa.
Yeah, no. And I always would get mad because they'd put them in the most ridiculous costumes. Like they'd be like fighting zombies. This girl's wearing like half a leotard. I'm like, how is this practical?
It's not. There's no way it's practical.
Okay, apparently it's better than the first one.
Really? I like the first one, I think.
I didn't. I would give it 1.5 out of 5 stars.
Not you rating Wreck-It Ralph.
I would give it 1.5 out of 5 stars.
Did you watch the Lego movie?
No, it looks horrific.
Okay, the first Lego movie, the first one, okay? First was pretty good. It was pretty funny.
It looks horrific.
I've never seen Goofy.
Literally, it's so good. I don't know. I haven't watched it in a long time. I remember really liking it.
1995. Oh, Roxanne.
Batman. Roxanne, though, she was pretty.
That's from
animal she is, but
the Lego movie. There's a Lego Batman.
Oh, they're all mice.
Okay, look. This was Roxanne. I think
oh my gosh,
crush on her.
I never saw that, but I know like everybody did.
Yeah, like, I didn't watch it either. Did you? Oh my god, that movie! What was it? Space Jam?
Oh yeah, she was in it, right?
No, that's Lola.
She's a female dog.
She's a dog?
Where? This doesn't look like a dog.
I thought they were all mice. No. Wait, is Goofy a dog?
Yes.
Oh my god. No, it's because Mickey Mouse is a mouse. I was like, oh, they're all like in their little mouse universe.
Donald Duck?
No, I know he's a duck.
Donald Duck is a duck mouse. Didn't you know?
Goofy, but what confuses me is Goofy is a dog, but then what's
Pluto
is a dog.
They don't look the same. Like Goofy has like the same coloring as Mickey. So I was like, they're mice. Pluto is completely different.
Why is his ears like that? No.
I don't know. Oh, this is so sick and twisted.
Also, see, the Lego movies are really good.
No, I'm not watching.
Goofy is like a mouse rabbit. Like that's not a dog. I'm sorry.
Mouse rabbit.
Let me see. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, he's a dog. But now I have that song stuck in my head from the from Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Oh my god.
You know, hot dog.
Not that song.
Hot dog.
I can't. I literally can't.
They're all dogs in that movie? Oh, they're all dogs. They don't look like dogs.
Why is what?
Like
that's funny.
I knew that Goofy was a dog, but like she don't really look like a dog.
She looks like a
The
mouse.
budget for a Goofy movie was $18 million. How much
Why?
did it make?
What's the point of that?
Isn't animation like usually really expensive though?
And they made $37.6 million.
It would be so cool to be an animator.
It would be. I heard it's
So
like
cool.
so hard though.
I bet. Also, I
Oh.
can't even draw stick figures. Like my stick figures look bad.
I don't have that kind of patience.
Mm-mm. I don't have patience for TikToks. Like,
Literally. Now I
But
want to
actually-
watch all these movies.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm still about to watch a horror movie, honestly.
that sounds like a good idea.
We're gonna watch a
honestly.
horror movie and finish No Exit and watch
No Exit
Oh,
would
yeah,
be
I
a good
forgot.
movie.
I'm supposed to be doing writing sprints with my friend right now. Like we usually do sprints on Zoom, but like our other friends didn't show up. So we're like, let's just do sprints in the chat. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'm still on this live. So
Well, I'm about to end it. So we're okay. Okay. Yeah, I think. Wait, most heartwarming
Aw.
conversation on a live reading sprint. It was nice. It was a good conversation.
that's good.
Okay. If there's no last questions, concerns, comments. I said that out of the wrong order.
Concerns?
I said questions, concerns, comments. Comments, questions, or concerns. Then I think I'm gonna end it. Thank you, Hayley and Savannah, for joining me.
Thanks
This
for
is
having me.
Yeah, thanks for inviting me.
Of course. And obviously I'll be doing reading sprints again next week. And I have 2 guests for that one as well. I'm actually ahead. I never plan ahead ever. I'm always like, okay, guess I'm doing sprints by myself this week because I didn't ask anybody. We went from 2 Card to Disney. I love it. Literally. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Well, thank you guys for joining and good night, everybody.
Bye.